Just continuing exactly where I left off. This is it. I'll break when the killing game's over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned one rule would be different. The second round will be expanded to the last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you died already. Horara Suzuki, Haruko Shizuhara, Shoma Ginzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters in just the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That's not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why do they specifically want to kill the invaders? The rest of the stuff is just like secondary, it seems. The main thing seems to be killing the invaders. Why did they change the time frame like this and so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No, he's trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now it's been decided we just have to go along with it. Don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Just like in the first round, Yugumu and I were working as a pair. The rest of the alliance were exploring a different area. I would prefer us to stay together, but personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugumu proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out though. How about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We meet up here at the end of the day, end of every day, and report our progress. I'm good at you, we'll feel this leader. I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team provisions? What's the problem? I mean, to put you with Nozomi instead. Oh, come on, I'm serious. The 2 of us really survived in a row. I mean, 10 days since I last fought in the invaders. What if I've gotten Rusty and slow you down? Rusty, you? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want Takabara and the others to steal our kills while we're shooting the breeze. Yugumu began walking further and further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah, once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QP liquid. Let's get our hunting on. Remember the secret I told you? Of course, just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wandered around in search of invaders. Jackpot, this whole swarm of over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. Oh, they're getting stronger. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It is just work. You might even be as good as an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yugumu right. I was more efficient to kill him than I had been in the first round. I can feel it. I don't get so worked up about it anymore. I barely broke a sweat. Is that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out in the hunt in 10 whole days. Why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's natural talent. The potential defies noble logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings well in manner. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. These are my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started going down. Would it be in medical facilities, though? UV liquid to kill a thing which isn't actually bacteria? Surely it would be in more like some kind of either a research laboratory or some kind of industrial area. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lab once we got back to the academy. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board. Kako's at the bottom, eh?
おそらく第1ゲームのポイントを引き継いでいるんだろうね。第1ゲームで上位だった私たちにとってはありがたいけど、下位の子たちには過酷な戦いが待っているかもしれない。
15 days from now, someone else will die. Well, look at things, it could be Ima or Kako. Who knows, it might be me. We're all gonna die eventually. That's the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We need to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. Still need to find out. Well, I mean, the actual identity of the sponsor is probably the most important thing, because if you can figure out how the fuck they're managing to do that thing with the bodies. Nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room as we had agreed. Everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group reporting how their search went today. Although, Yugo and I don't really have anything to report. Investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and problem. Cheer attacked me. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? Accomplished? Nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kishiga? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders could be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Finding an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiruko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Just ask me, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? As far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander sound waves. So, if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Those cancelling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make something with the gift-o-matic. We can keep them on when we're outside just in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need from tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, all of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team. Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colours, like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes? Dave's on gold. Any champion worth their salt's gotta go for gold. And I'll take silver. That's benefits a cool-headed swordsman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we'll find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay. Sure. You got speaker. You got earbuds. Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. Okay, so let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search of materials was over, it was time to get back on the hunt. Yuga and I walked through the ruined cityscape like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Again, bigger and stronger ones. Whenever we found an enemy, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Just work. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. When there's a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin. That didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy. I never tried to kill anyone. I'd never killed anyone before. Come here. Tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? I don't use Discord. How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift, call, weak blunt. You got it. That really all there was to it. Were they really born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It's a simple enough explanation. But there was one lingering doubt I couldn't seem to shake. You said sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't seem to make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? You know, please. You know what's really going on here? I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. Put my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It's not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamu. Tell me what's happened to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, as long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu. But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Dagami. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I mean, they went through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu, Hokage, and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Believe me. Yeah, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified's misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
What?
I mean, it's because of absorbing cryptoglobin. You told us you came from here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Aido Otsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. That wouldn't change me this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Aido out. You absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He's right about that. I killed Aido on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Aido's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Aido Outsukiness.
彼の類まれなる暗殺者としての才能を。
Yeah. Well, that's an explanation. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Aido. Of course, he was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. His first time here, he destroyed Seirei. Killed Hiriko. Took out Eva too. Like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. Well, no, his lives meant something to him. They were irredeemable trash that he wanted to get rid of. He held a negative sentiment. That's the value they had. Negative amounts of value. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him. First time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Aido must be the cause, and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why did you do that? You knew something so terrible was inside me. Why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There's no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we're going to stand by any chance of surviving, we need a monster of our own, someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive towards me. And now, it all added up. His aim had been bring out the Aido in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. It's going to happen to me now. Odds are you'll get even better at killing. Then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin's already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that.
What?
You don't know, but you did it anyway. This means I was only going to get more and more like Aido from here on. What if my whole personality gets overridden by Aido's? Did that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Aido's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I blacked out? That's not out of the question. Especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Aido side of you during that time. Yeah, you got drugged. My vision started to go fuzzy, my head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. Well, I saw I returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. I really got drugged by someone. My head started to clear, it looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This is what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Aido. I'd never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takamaro and the others had turned their backs on me. That was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though. Maybe I trusted Yugamu. Maybe that's why the truth hurt so much. It was like half my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted, so hollow. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I was there thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gone dark outside. Okay, that's that. If I'm going to be here again. The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the anti-sponsor alliance filed into my room. Headphones finished. Everyone pick a colour. Red, blue, gold, bronze, silver, black. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork. Gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. You guys are too kind. Everyone took their headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches the Holy Jumanji sword. I like the yellow ones. I'd always thought of it as a lucky colour. Maybe they'll bring the alliance luck. I go with black. Makes it easy to look in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. The colour just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way for me. That's gold? I thought it was bronze. These will go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Contact me. Put them on. See how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red's a leader's colour. Convention has decreed it. Everyone looked at me expectantly. They all look so excited, so happy. Sorry guys, I can't accept these. Why not? You don't like the design? No, they look great. Problems with me, not them. There's something inside me. Why? Why the fuck are you so bothered? I don't get it. I told everyone I'd learned earlier today about how I absorbed 2 doses of Item's Cryptical back to back. How its influence is now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. No, not really. You had one lapse in your memory, and that was when you got drugged by someone, and then you don't remember what happened after that. I mean, you don't remember getting drugged either, but you got drugged. So, no, you're not actually having that. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ido inside me. If he took over, there's no telling what might happen. He wouldn't even hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. That's fucking stupid. Okay. I've decided I'm going to step down as the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. I load my head and I show a contrition. That's stupid. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it. That it was better this way, but then... Yeah, it's fucking stupid. The whole idea is fucking dumb. The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help but look up. I'm possessed, cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. Sorry, can't hold it in. Now even you're laughing at me. Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you knows me. Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it, made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course. You having a little bit of Ido in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got 1 prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that Violet Cryptical, then doesn't mean you wouldn't be here right now. You got a new power and allowed you to save for life. What's so cursed about that? Huh. Never thought about that way before. That's true. It's because you're being angsty. It's true though. I was able to help Nozomi with the rejection symptoms because I killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing, it's all how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Ido really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around until you come to your senses. I don't think, thingy. I don't think it is Ido. Specifically, like, consuming your body or whatever, though. Because it has something to do with those other people in the suits who drugged you. Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send her back to hell in disgrace. Couldn't just resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friends' smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone. Now I had people who were this nice to me. It's almost too much to bear. And it's held. Let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Sebastian and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colours. We looked at each other and nodded. I brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Are you going to go back to Yugama? Yugama stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. You hate me for using you like that. Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Ido's characteristics from inside me. Did I ever matter to you at all? Though you're hiding it now, I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Aito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch personalities of Aito's, I would have done it without a second thought. Okay, now that's really harsh. I won't ask for forgiveness. I think seeing Karara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate towards you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself, but for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I'm thinking? Or what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiriko. I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've got myself involved with? Before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player, until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Yugami to run back then, but he saved and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You can't take it over by Aiton's personality isn't impossible. But if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give all your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is. Alright, so if you go down, I get it. Like if the other one where you don't go and attack that commander is like a full route, then that's going to be really fucking bad. It's going to be a really bad route if you don't die immediately. With that, Yugami quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put on a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. You really trust me, huh? I thought it had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely, and to do that, I need to find some QB liquid soon. I hadn't even found a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. What did the other team find out or something? Or the sponsor has some. Good night. I sat up and rubbed sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why's the nighttime announcement playing? The system on the fritz. I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? I took a moment to look around. I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark according to the clock. It was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? If this is really the night of day 45, that mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey Takumi, you feeling better? I opened the door and let Sebastian in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning, I shouldn't force you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know. Not feeling well. Help you. I had no idea what she was talking about. As far as I knew, this is the first time I'd seen it today. Oh yeah, I got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything well in your room just in case. What is this? What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What's the matter? Got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find it. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. That tagged me out real weird. Glass was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern. Then she gasped, like she suddenly figured something out. You lose part of your memory again? It seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? Tell me what happened. It was bizarre, hearing things I'd done but have no memory of. Apparently I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously she was surprised and asked me where I found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer, only said I didn't remember where exactly. That's fucking weird. Especially since I apparently had it. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me, she was happy enough that we had stuff we needed. After that she took me to the underground hangar and the two of us set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. Gone over the surface to melt thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. And said, I'm going to go back to my room and take the rest of the day off. Now that the day's ending, you came to check up on me. None of that jogged many memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. I don't think it's Aito's doing now. Was this Aito's doing? Had he left what was left of him somehow taken of my body? But why would Aito go to the trouble of finding the thing we needed to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Actually, though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. It's a bit weird. Basta, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does it mean you can do it now? Can we get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Sebastian looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. So that's why they damaged it and gave it over. 50 days. Then we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, they didn't qualify as escaping early anymore. We got the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria hit into it deeper than I was expecting. Not just the surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days no matter what I do. I'm sorry. I'm just not skilled enough. Ah, Sebastian, you don't have to apologize. That's right. If we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Not somebody was right about that. Actually, I think someone is to blame for this. It was just monumentally bad luck. I don't think it's bad luck at all. I'm pretty sure that bacteria... I'm pretty sure the quantum bacteria thing was actually directly applied on purpose. By whoever replaced Takumi in the first one, after they drugged him. Yeah, by whoever replaced Takumi in the first time he blacked out, after you found those two people in the room who said they weren't related to the killing game. Whoever drugged him, then went and broke the pod. I don't know who they are, though.
Oh.
Well, now the escape now is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the Invader Hunt right up to day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. Same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. Your team leader, which course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make that choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my team next direction. Participating in the hunt's out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to 95, people will die. And not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up last place or run into a commander outside of school. That's why I can't let the Invader Hunt continue, but in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor, for good this time. Yeah, that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. Even if we leave one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally met our match. Everyone looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
殺せるよ。主催者なら。
Wait, they use cryptoglobin, right? There is a poison that can kill anything with cryptoglobin. So all you have to do is feed the bees some, and the bees will directly transport it into the sponsor, or wherever the thingy, and it'll fucking kill them all. Yugami showed up with a light, like a light in the dark. Yugami, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor, all of them. Not kidding around, right? Is this really real for real? Real for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only a vague notion until Shuma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor, once and for all. You sure of that? Why don't you say anything until now? I think of kind of goes against my principles. I'd prefer not to use it, given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a backseat. I guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing and tell us what we need to do. We're going to break some finisher that no one's ever seen before. Poison. Destroys cryptoglobin. Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to the utmost levels. And once the sponsor gets thrown into your domain, you release everything you've got in one lethal attack. Yoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Yeah, Yoshika, we have a big chance to avenge Garara. We waited with bated breath to hear his idea. A sure-fire way to destroy the sponsor, what could it be? When he finally did speak up.
ダメ。みんなには内緒だよ。
What? Why? No time to play coy, Yugamo. Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. You think one of us is going to leak the information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us can be more cautious than others. Oh, I thought we were looking at me all of a sudden. Maybe it's right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. That means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now they've absorbed Garara and Shuma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is. Sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more power that power is diminished. Sponsor's going down. You can depend on it, trust me. Yeah, I mean, he just has to create the series of viruses and bacteria and everything that destroys cryptoglobin like he did in the first timeline, and in the other ones. If this is anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. There's one thing he knows about, it's killing. I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the Anti-Sponsor Alliance had switched to a new goal, with Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor. That only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Fix the pod, or just continue on. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond the school grounds to earn points like usual. Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Indeed, I had Tsubasa as my partner. Instead, I'll show you just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploring the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let it fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugumi. You don't have to tell us any of what it is. Any of us what it is. But can you at least tell me how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, though it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. Sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round 3. I can promise you that much. So, if we could just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in the last place. Takumi, I'll do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8 out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things are looking good for me, huh? I'm still used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any animals. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you actually killing invaders directly. We found out there was a secret to the invader hunt point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion, if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take the place? Take my place and go out hunting with Takumi. Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. He probably earned tons of points just for being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind. What are you going to be? Yeah, Gumi. I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, the sacrifice I'm willing to make. It only makes sense. Look there, Tsubasa. A big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. 1 minute. Right, sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? Seemed pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. You scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Hey, give me a hand. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders, and then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Just work. And detach yourself. It's just work. As usual. Nice. Seems like I'm good form today. I kept mowing down invaders like this. Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, swish, swish. That's just a little something Yugumi taught me. Double dose of White Crypto Club helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly. What are you, my mom? Also half pint, really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking like another invader's done. Start walking again, pulling her along behind me. We need to make every kill count. Eesh, what's with all the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I think that's massive grumbling. Let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. But the rest of that day, walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe and falling in last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks, says Takumi. Can't believe we took out this many invaders in just one day. I say wait, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm really glad we have a dependable lead like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though. I never imagined I'd spend time like with I'd be spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Not after alienating you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Sebastia's expression suddenly clouded over, like she was about to cry. I'm very sorry for back then. You're such a great guy, and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice to me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past, and it made sense at the time. Maybe, but... if anything, I think it's a good thing you're all alienating me back then. A good thing. Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone at your side can make. Now the people who decided to stand by me are more than determined than ever. Keep you safe. Keep them safe. The rest of our lives. Yeah, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? You don't feel well? She's tagging me, big dummy. Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever, it's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself, it's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed way back to the last defense academy. Just casually managing to seduce people. Truly, he is a shonen protagonist. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight back to the leisure lab. Actually, it's more like one of those anti-hero protagonists on that one. Once we're there, we check the rankings. I had to keep the members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance out of the last place. As they did later, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant me forcing someone from Takamaru's team to take last place instead. Try not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell... Well, I mean, there is a way to save everyone, but it's a matter of actually managing to kill the sponsor. Permanently. None of this cheesy shit about going, haha, I actually have multiple bodies. I don't believe you. I don't actually believe you. I think that's fake. I think maybe, well, considering the fact that it screamed Gi when it burned to death, might actually just be corpses controlled by the Gi parasite that they're somehow controlling. Which is why the bees fucked off back to wherever the hell the actual sponsor is. And none of them, like, that body just doesn't really matter. It's essentially just remote control. Which is why you didn't hurt it. After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room. You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yuguma? Plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly. Yuguma spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what his method was. Yeah, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Yuguma? I've been so curious I can believe. Or lies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours actually is? Just him will do. Just a teensy-wincy little hint of thing. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yuguma's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. But Lord commands it. I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry this plan however you want, Yuguma. We're all putting our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Sure enough, you'll be sitting up and begging me to thank me for my efforts. Begging to thank. Sit up and beg. What are we, your pets? I got only hope it's a good sign Yuguma felt comfortable enough to joke around. And if we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures will be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we only need defense goal on day 100 and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are going to be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challenges that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor's the only real threat to us right now. If we could just take him out of the picture. We basically have already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting down points, no more sponsors lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in the moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there was always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor line had forgotten that, but we received a cruel reminder the very next day. Alright, great. What is it? Fucking commander popped up again. I chuck Wellesley, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me. It's the time one. Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood, my other friends barely standing ragged from exhaustion, and in the middle of all this carnage, one responsible for it. I recognise that monstrous form. Why do we have to run into him now, of all times? If we could have just made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. Why? Why now? This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for it just in case. For a few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to a meeting with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander was to attack Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. The battle had ensued. Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up. The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was home with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Hiriko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. You must be talking about that time we ran into Squad 3, Commander. I jumped in to help Hiriko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared to die. What do I want the past? Just go. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore. Tsubasa, wait. Can't charge in on your own. You wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There's no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against Squad 10, Commander, had begun. The time one. He can probably use his power to reverse time on her. Alright, let's brutalize this guy. As he deserves. How dare you take down someone that's on my team, huh? Ugh, they're on 4? That's very annoying. Yeah, you can do that, but I don't care. Okay. 2 waves, huh? Yeah, doing like 20 damage. He'll heal himself. He just left? Or did he heal himself? Damn it, we almost had him that time. Fiend's recovered again, and this rate the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go.
出番だな。あ、やった。
いつでもいいよ。危ないよ。私に任せて。それ。いつでもいいよ。邪魔しないで。やったね。
行くぞ。出番だな。
Oh yeah.
この一撃
Wait, pull them out as well.
いざ出番でござるな。使うでござる。行くでござる。付き合い。
There we go. I win the wave. The extra damage she does when they're by themselves is pretty fucking crazy. Not again, we're so close. If I don't finish him soon, Nozomi really gonna die? Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand up and fight us. What are we gonna do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at a limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then.
ここはあたいが一人で食い止めるわ。
Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. Want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Stackley's right, Lady Moko. We can never abandon a comrade to die. Let me guess you, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we're still standing. Shut the hell up, all of you. Moko shouted so loud I felt like she was making the ground shake with the voice alone. Listen, guys. The day Kurara died, I stood at the grave and I made a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
お願いよ。あたいにのぞみちゃんを守らせて。
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us would escape and not get Nozomi back to safety. How much was true? Could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of my own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to school, or stay here and all fight the commander together? As the alliance leader, that was a choice I needed to make. Okay. No. Alright, see how it goes. Ugh. Sending is... No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Sooth, Lady Moko. It's all for one and one for all. Don't be a pig-headed numbskull attacking me, you just don't get it. I told you, I made a promise to Kurara. I promised I'd protect the girls. But you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. That means nothing. How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Whenever we backed him in a corner, he would slip away, recover and make the whole process begin again. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while, we unleashed a concentrated attack on him, and at long last, we brought the Squad 10 commander down once and for all. Nozomi. Once the commander phoned, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on me. When we got there, we were relieved to find she was still breathing. If we took her back to the school and treated her right away, she could still be saved. Don't die on us, Nozomi. We ran back to the academy as quick as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way back. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I don't want to see yet another friend dying me, especially not Nozomi. Came all the way back to prevent a death in the first place. Well, that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugumo and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body. This shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps, I'd take up my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not even a single flame. A huge wall would be a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We're definitely not lost, so... Has to be sure. Anyway, this is the right direction. Let's just keep going. All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When we arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? Huh? We could barely recognize the school.
なんだよこれ。
どうして学園が崩壊してるの？ここ本当に最終防衛学園？何かの間違いじゃないの？
I found it hard to believe this was really our school too, but it was. It was practically in ruins, so there's no mistaking it.
そっか。第10部隊長はおとりだったでござるね。
おとり。
特防隊の最大戦力である拙者たちを第10部隊長が足止めし、その隙に他の部隊長が学園を攻め落としたのでござろう。 方位からの同時攻撃は白攻めの上等手段でござる。
Now it makes sense why that commander fought so inefficiently and kept dragging the battle out. He was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack, and I'd fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. That in turn led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. Well, that's a grim ending. Killing game route, the Academy falls. Worthless. Worthless, worthless. Alright, that's 15. Academy falls right there. Yep. I figured you'd have to leave Moko behind. These all just... Okay, so... No matter how far it goes, you die. Or this reaches an end. That one definitely ends. Alright. Oh, good God. My goodness, though. Still that, which is 99 or 100. That's 93. That's 90. 4, 5, 6. Those are all the 70s. But it looks like there's only space for one ending here. So therefore, 99's got to be in here somewhere. If that's 100. I do believe it is. Anyway, now that I've finished being distracted by thingy, that's not a decision I really want to make, especially since we're going to get back there and have to immediately fight a defensive battle. This ride was grim as fuck. The only catharsis was when you beat the sponsor the first time and then immediately lost, so it just kind of got rendered pointless. Never gonna get catharsis if you don't murder them all. Moko, please cover us while we bring back Nozomi. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this party, only sorrow. Never. I'll never leave you behind. In fact, I should stay behind her. Sure. Lady Moko, why? Got Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. I keep eyes in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. Moko encouraged me with a bright smile on face, a smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right, time for all you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling, send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah, see you later, Moko. Tossed her golden heat phones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We landed the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As he pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring. Moko was standing in the way of the enemy commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that staring scene in my mind so I would never forget it. Also, you're going to go back, and there's going to be commanders attacking the school. After rushing back to the school, we called Yugamo up from the underground hangar, and then... Not getting attacked yet? Yugamo quickly took the lead and directed us out to save Nozomi's life. Asa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would be much easier if she could just toss her in the revive-o-matic. We began treating Nozomi's wounds and practiced these, using the assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds aren't as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries have failed. Is she gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just as I was processing what Yugamo had told me. Yeah, there's the attack. Invaders at a time like this. Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait, on the other hand, we've just shone a rain of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. Probably a light. We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Now we have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her, by spilling some commander blood. What we need? Oh, you mean? After defeating Commander, the top 3 hunters on the board will receive a cryptic golden filled syringe. Yugamo and I were second and third place, so we would have 2 syringes. We've used the syringes on Nozomi to replenish our lost cryptic golden. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, chucked Kyoshika awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Oh, it's this commander. Is this everyone? Where are Takamaru and the others? It's no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? I'm trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. Sponsor ignored all questions, choosing to stay intently at the war room monitor instead. Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. Create illusions by blasting superpowered music through the soundtrack that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions? That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takamaru was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-cancelling headphones, but... Takamaru and not the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in dream world now, right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Darami's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right, Darami didn't seem affected at all. Yeah, my head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. You can't make someone who's already stoner than stoned even stonier. As crazy as always, that's the right remedy for you. Albeit a brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we're facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy's rapidly advancing in the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Yeah, but this is your fucking fault, you dickhole. Perhaps the academy's under attack. Oh no, we have to get out there and fight now. Indeed, this is hardly the time for us to get totally wiped out. We still need for some stuff I have in mind, you understand? Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect our school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Honestly, as long as the sponsor dies a horrific and agonizing death, I'll be okay. With this trial, it'll be okay. As long as that sponsor suffers as much as possible. I want maximum suffering for them. Just like pure concentrated pain. That's why I want them to suffer, because fuck them. Yeah, no, fuck anything that would force this kind of shit on me. I don't need to do that, I've already finished it.
よし、これで凱旋者は全て破壊したぞ。
幻覚が見えなくなっちゃった。あの感じ結構好きだったんだけどな。油断しないでねみんな。そろそろ部隊長が来るよ。
Alright. That's her introducing herself. Again. Arm tummy. Might be different on the other routes later. But maybe not, who knows. Whatever. Yeah. New gunk. He revived her.
時戻しの部隊長。いつしつこく俺たちを追いかけてきたのか。
あいつがここにいるってこと。もちろさんがもう。
あいつか。のぞみちゃんに深手を負わせ、モコちゃんを殺した部隊長。
弔い合戦でござる。あの憎き部隊長めをこの場で撃ち滅ぼしてくれよ。
みんなのヘイト高まってんね。ダルミ、こういう空気大好き。私のとっておき、あなたたちだけに特別に見せてあげる。いくよ。
That's really bright. The academy's totally fucked though.
学園がボロボロに。いつの間に落城してしまったでござるか。
みんな落ち着いて。これはあいつが見せている幻覚に過ぎないよ。
なんだがっかり。ダルミはボロい廃墟の方が落ち着くのにな。
幻覚はある程度無視しても大丈夫だ。先にヌガンクを倒そう。
Will do. It'll be very easy for me to do that by doing nothing. Since I've already won this fight before. If I've won the fight before, I can win immediately. Really. Feels back normal. The illusion was gone, which meant it defeated the enemies for good this time. These tricky commanders.
敵将、討ち取ったでござる。
敵は撃ったよ、おじろさん。
やっと倒せたな、ヌガンクを。
We couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
よくぞ難敵を倒しきったな。特防隊のハンターどもよ。その武功、褒めて使わす。
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
貴様らが討ち取った部隊長の調理は私に任せるがよい。遺血を一滴残らず絞り出し、濃縮還元してくれるわ。
He signaled towards the sky, and the very next moment, the bees. A swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of Cryptic Goblin.
いつもの通りランキング上位3名にこの遺血の入った注射器をくれてやる。1位、雨宮だるみ。2位、隅野匠。3位、面影ゆがむ。ありがたく受け取るがよい。
Sponsor gave out the Cryptic Goblin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we can save Nozomi. I need that sponsor to die. I really do. I need them to suffer and die miserably. Fuck them. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. I mean, honestly, I'd rather walk into the fucking Eternal Flames than even go along with what they're actually doing for 5 seconds. Fuck them. Once there, we injected with the commander's Cryptic Goblin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Everyone, Nozomi's regaining colour in her face. The wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated Cryptic Goblin as an analeptic too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Yes! Let me kill the commander. Let me kill that motherfucker. Fucking sponsor. Such an awful being.
やば。
This morning, my body still feels heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. Today, the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let it be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what the great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with a concentrated Cryptic Goblin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever, difficulty breathing. Pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. Must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugami Nozomi's secret. I got it now. Something like graft versus host disease then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, body isn't compatible with Cryptic Goblin. I should have thought that before we injected with it yesterday. Don't need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options, so how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress Cryptic Goblin rejection symptom is more Cryptic Goblin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection, so we tried to get blood to consume itself. Our mom transferred additional Cryptic Goblin, and the rejection symptom stopped. Well, there was 2 ways. We'll have to kill another commander to get it to absorb their Cryptic Goblin if you want to save Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuse and was about to fly out the room when... Wait, Takumi. Yugami pulled me by the back of my coat, by the collar of my shirt, and almost knocked the wind out of me. No need to go out and send yourself into an undetermined death when we already have a commander right here with us. You do? Yes, someone extremely blind and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer a blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. I like that, doesn't it? I suddenly realised who he was talking about. He was right, we did have a commander right here with us, in the courtyard prison cell. If he may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I doubt it. I'm absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation, David asked him to share some blood with us. She was coolly rejected. Please, we really need your blood, you said, not me. Not being listened to what I said. God we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, vaguely recall saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once. Surely I won't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That's what faith means. It seems like impossible to convince the devout Ava to break a faith unless... If you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you this key. I'll give you the key to your prison cell. Said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Camion or something? About it again. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Camion again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter for your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. Please, Ava, save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood. But I can't be one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It's probably the best compromise we could make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for the scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage to help with the help of Yugumu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Momoko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from a fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went to the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She posed her neck brace to make it easy for me to suck her blood. Then we'd have a blade to cut my neck with. After that, Yugumu took out his knife and made a thin cut on her neck. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite in her neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava's position. Ava, and positioned her lips near her neck, and then... Ugh. Oh, can't stand noises like that. Nozomi bit in Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. I cannot do mouth noises. Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto her neck as soon as she said that. Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected. Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. It was like remembering how her mother had killed herself after her Golden project was shut down. Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be Ava was seeing into her memories? Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Huh, interesting. They're seeing each other's memories? Next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kushika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in the cage. As a caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Hey, morning, Ava. How you feeling? Like absolute crap. That's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance, I could tell Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi. My dear Nozomi, eh? Drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture about her table manners later. Huh? Ava's affectionate tone. Voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call it my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This has to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of her past in vivid details, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. Couldn't believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by my very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself, and her mother had been researching Clippigoven and She experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't they be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel, downright cruel.
よくも娘にそんなひどい真似を
Eva punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough, even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much and did what that ungrateful... And what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating her love, she went and hanged herself. Mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You have a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yeah, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents, and Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I'd protect her all my life. Just then... Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, you feeling better already? Yeah, but a complete recovery, thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. It's because of what I did. I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. Nozomi, I'll protect you. Mommy. Mom? Oh? Sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that? Just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi. Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva as well. Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Eva's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Eva's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. Actually, about that, I decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll take care of you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. Assault. Takumi, I'll take the key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched the key, the hood out of my hands, and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. Takumi, I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt was to Eva was purely gratitude, nothing more. It's obviously more. She's deeply traumatized about her mother's death, even though... Well... she killed herself because her research was cancelled. It's kind of... You know, you've got a child and you kill yourself, that's really... Especially when it's just research. It's not even like fucking... thingy. Like, you lost your job. Maybe. But she didn't even lose her job. She still had a job. She just had the actual research stopped. Fucking... Really? And this began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I called for the members of the Alliance together in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning. Now to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow when love stopped grieving her. We can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep on living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. But by living on like she wanted us to, we can live in proof Moko made a mark on this world. That's right, we have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugumo, how are the preparations to the assassination coming along? Smoothly having a good authority, mine really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place and honors get executed. To just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work hard towards that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2, but there was just one thing I was concerned about. Takumi, Lady Nozomi didn't show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room, she was most likely bringing breakfast to Eva. Nozomi has been spending a lot of time with Eva since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard, and there I saw...
Hi. 自分で食べられるのに。
はいはい、強がらないの。ほら。
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing here for back down. I made a special convalescent omelette porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No way. Why should I make it special food for a captured prisoner? You like it, Eva? I could do with less salt and less seasoning in general. Your cooking still needs some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. Being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Battery benefits no one. So we're gonna lose cooking skills now. You'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. See, it's edible after all. What am I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like a child. That was because she'd given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, it wasn't just a kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, I'm not going out today. I don't feel completely well yet. Okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. 1 day shouldn't hurt. She's never going to do it at all, is she? After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points. Just treating her like her mother.
お客様、かゆいところはございませんか？頭頂部のあたりが、ああ、そこそこ。いいわ。のぞみ、最高に気持ちいい。お客様、頭皮が凝っていますね。マッサージしてあげましょうね。
And that was the scene I was presented to when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I wish Neva's here for her. She's sick and needs some help with the hygiene. I feel so refreshed. Her prisoner getting spotted is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, she started blow-drying her hair chiefly. She smiles happily like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. And that's why I think Nozomi's became way too attached to Ava. When the allies gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behaviour. I feel like it's gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it's because she consumed her blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. Mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn towards women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. So in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who's equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? Well, as things stand now, the two methods we can try. First is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing, I feel bad if we did that. How do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugami was right, Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. She kept fawning on Ava and became unreasonable about joining the hunt. We might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so we can survive the second round together. So I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought it would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing with the house with Ava again, however.
バーのバカ、なんでそんなひどいことばっかり言うの？いいえ、ひどくなんてありません。私はあなたのためを思って。
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
うるさい！今なんてもう知らないから。待ちなさい、のぞみ。話はまだ終わってないわ。
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. Quickly went over to the cage and asked Ava what happened. What happened to Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yeah, I told her what needed to be said. What was that? I told her frankly that her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and that she should stop loving someone like that. Oh, that's a really sensitive topic for Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. You don't think her mother's a piece of trash? I'm talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to love experiments, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath that went into herself was after a project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter, she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I bet she does speak to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother. She blames herself for a suicide. Poor girl. I was free from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. This was strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Kamina. I get agitated, I say things I shouldn't, then I get into a big fight. Don't like me. I'm just not cut out to be a parent. Like me. Do you happen to have some alcohol lying around, drowning my sorrows with me at night? Drown my sorrows with me at night and teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was and bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. Headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Eva. We're in the middle of a war and killing game, and there's no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. No, Takumi, I'm sorry I had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened exactly? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically the team leader, so... Nah, I don't mind. This might take a while to come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Nozomi dressed for me, step into a room, and then... Eva was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed some more seasoning. Top it all, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned, things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I expected. I was honestly surprised to see the side of her. I always pegged her as the more grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with the grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. I called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use it as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. The only acting human to little false sense of security. Don't you dare talk about Eva like that. She raised her voice suddenly, thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right. I won't stand here and anyone else speak of her. You don't have the right. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Complaining about her, then turning around to desperately defend her. It's almost like Nozomi thought she was. You're being weird, Nozomi. Eva's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. There's neither time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't stop focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes suddenly, but I had no intention of holding back. I'll keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Eva's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Eva's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Eva's memories too. Eva never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Eva felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Camion. Yeah, Camion. She's the daughter of Eva's dead older brother, so she's technically a niece. Eva's life changed completely after she adopted Camion. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Is this the Camion they were talking about? Camion was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Eva at first. She would mock Eva disrespectfully and cause her a lot of headaches. Eva was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Camion until one night. Eva found Camion secretly crying to herself. Wailed and cried for Mummy and Daddy, just like a normal child. No, Camion had always been a normal child. Once Eva realized that, she held Camion in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Camion's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Eva was so desperately trying to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Camion alone in the world. Eva's feelings for her daughter were genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough to speak my mind to her. I should have been that way with my mom. If I'd only been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that affection you feel for Eva is real, but can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in the second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. Please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters, but they're not. They have family and loved ones too. Like I saw in Eva's memories, and that's why. He looked at me with determination and said,
私はもう新興勢とは戦えません。
Okay, so you're gonna kill yourself? Also, the commanders have families. The little puppet bodies, they aren't
第
alive.
2ゲームで死ぬのは私。
Yeah, the little puppet ones, they aren't alive. Or rather, they are alive, but they just exist in agony and don't want to fight. Don't be absurdly do Nozomi. You shouldn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We're all safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visit Nozomi's room with Sebastian and Kyoshiko until I asked them to help dissuade Nozomi from a decision, but I'm sorry everyone, I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in a decision and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Why, instead of making a worthless decision like, oh, I'll just kill myself for fucking... because I feel bad about the invaders, despite the fact that, one, only the commanders have any form of actual identity, and all of the little ones are probably just like humans that have been turned into horrific abominations and simply want to die, so that they can, you know, stop being like that and being forced to fight continuously. Then you've got the fact that, really, you should be, I don't know, maybe attempt a suicide attack on the sponsor? Why the fuck would you thingy? Why would you just worthlessly give up like thingy? Shoma I get, because he is filled with self-loathing and everything. Nozomi's is fucking stupid. This is bad. This is really, really bad. I hate this route. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? That's because this route's just terrible. Killing games suck. What kind of sadistic freak comes up with the idea in the first place? I hope the sponsor suffers just immensely. I want any option I can take to fuck that sponsor over. I want to take it. God. Fucking, actually hate this. So no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind. Nozomi was hiding in Eva's cage today with no intention of joining the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? It's just 4 more days, I believe, today. 4. It's 3. Well, I suppose the results happen on the 58th. We should just force her to come with us whether we want to or not. Of course, we can drag her to the underground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate, she'll still gain points through the point sharing system. There's a way to gain points without laying a finger on invaders. Everyone present receives a percentage to the balance at the end. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab her, stuff her in a bag and drag her out. I volunteer if you want to bind up. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetish. Your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. Rush back to the school with every intent to kidnap her and drag her into the battlefield with us. He'll be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to a morally ambiguous act to save a friend. That's how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi, we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight. Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Eva's cage with a weapon in hand, confronting Inu and Kako.
いい加減そこどいてくれませんかね。自分たちにはイーバーの命が必要なんですよ。妹ちゃんの順位がやばいんです。部隊長のそいつを敷地の外に引きずり出して殺せば大量のポイントが手に入る。妹ちゃんが助かるんすよ。
Now she decided to stay instead of being let go.
ユージ先輩、檻の鍵ちょうだい。自分まだ死にたくないよ。ダメ、絶対イーバーは渡さない。逃げなさい、のぞみ。それ以上出血したら死んでしまうわ。私はいいから早く逃げて治療を。ダメだよ、絶対に逃げないから。今度こそ、今度こそ、今度こそ、今度こそ。
Stop doing this because you have trauma related to your fucking dog shit mother. Please. Your mother was an absolutely horrific person and she fucking deserved to die, okay? Don't experiment on your own children and then you don't kill yourself when your research turns out to be shit. Fuck her. Good. That's all I'll say. Fuck you in particular. Your mother was a fucking horrible fucking piece of shit. You do not betray the trust of your children by fucking horrifically abusing them. Just straight up, you don't do that. Fuck those people. Anyone who abuses kids like that, fuck them. Just fucking suffer and die instead. God. What are you lily-livered cowards? Think you're doing to Lady Nozomi. Nozomi, you okay? Guys, please protect Eva with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she'd finished the sentence. We ran over to her, then turned over to face Takamaru's team. Hey, kid, what's going on? What happened to your policy against him winning, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Him and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures, you get me? Bro, you're just throwing every single part of your morality away. You fucking retard. I'd stop at nothing to save the ass of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Snap. As if something broke in my head at that moment. All it made have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this. Now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still had hopes I could perhaps reconcile with them and the others, with him and the others someday. Now that possibility will be completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's sell this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do. What do you say? Oh yeah, bring it on, Takami. You know, I had beaten down the bloody bush. I already knew it would come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day is the day. Eva, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will bring it to me quickly. Left Nozomi and Eva moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. This is entirely pointless and stupid. This entire route is fucking retarded.
仲間だからって絶対に油断するな。相手は殺す気で来るぞ。
だったらこちらも殺す気でいかないとね。
蘇生マシンがあるから 殺してもどうせ蘇るしね。抵抗がないと言えば嘘になるけど。
乙女に手を挙げると武士の風上にも置けぬクズどもめ。我が聖十文字刀の刃を持って天誅を下すでござる。いざ参らん。
Okay, I actively dislike this route though. It's genuinely just fucked up as fuck. This
い
is...
つでも行ける。
I don't understand what people get out of it.
出番だな。せい。行くぞ。そうか。したっす。俺に任せろ。せい。かすり傷だ。いつでも行ける。ごめん。
Yeah, I don't get what people are getting out of this. Okay, first things first, attack potion. This is just suffering. It's basically just fucking... Okay. It's like watching a fucking torture porn movie. Like what's it? Hostel? It's just, oh yeah, the main character's just getting tortured. Oh yeah, all the people are just getting tortured to death. Wow, that was fucking fun. Oh, they all died horribly. Great. No suspense or anything. Not like psychological horror. No, it's just gore. Alright then. After our victory, we brought them Takamura, Ima, and Kakwa's bodies to the revival matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
大丈夫よ、のぞみ。もう大丈夫だから。さあ、もっと私の血を飲んで。
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in stupor as she frankly suckled on the blood as directed, almost like a nursling child.
私、守れたよ。
Nozomi cried as she held tightly
今
onto
度
her.
は私、ちゃんとお母さんのこと守れたよ。ずっとお母さんを守りたかったの。ありがとう、のぞみ。でもあなたが私を守る必要なんてないのよ。母には娘を守る義務があるけど、娘が母を守る義務などないわ。だからあなたは自分が傷つかないことだけを考えて。あなたは私の大切な娘なのだから。
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yukimura to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in the school for much longer, so we decided to... Release her. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Ava. Released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here's some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It's a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I'd ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the Invadi armor? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out the infiltration mission and even got captured. The infiltration mission? That's the whole point of surrendering. The armies view me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? See, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking you all with me. All of us, including yourself. What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Camion's future? My daughter's a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist, despite her tender age. Unfortunately, a bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons to them day in day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us would have done that. Weren't you afraid? You're going to die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask she made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you, because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon a suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer has a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope, sorry, that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression, parting when Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi sad to see you suddenly go when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we'll meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
ささみに伝えて。必ず迎えに行くからねって。
At this point, once Ava left the Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stay wistfully at the school as she did. Anyway, you're all going to die anyway when you get burned alive by the undying flame bombs at day 100, so that won't be happening. Yeah, that won't be happening. You'll all be dead. Oh, Ava left. As we woke up 2 days later, thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Camion. And we should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It's about time I give her back to Camion. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. Well, she's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as a daughter too. What's to adopt me? You'd be so heartbroken, thinking she could be reunite with a daughter one day, only to learn you'd already been killed. Nozomi, are you actually going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict the same pain onto Eva? Please, Nozomi, can't you at least put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must be weighing her options in her heart. The resistance to killing invaders that way I desired to see her ever again. After that, it seemed like forever, and Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so I can see you ever again. Upon hearing a declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in the room for an emergency meeting. Topic of the discussion: how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kaku in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. I'm going to need to close that gap by tomorrow. Kaku would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It's unlikely we'd close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. What's the way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or will I have to try it? Ugh, if only it was a nest of metal slimes congealing so many nearby. Those pubs are perfect for XP farming. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now. Wait, that's it? What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yeah, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Wait, where's that post located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite the distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. Too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get ready, guys. Both of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. This route is really fucking depressing. The engine's good to go, the tires are ready for the road, hop on board everyone. So I can only see that something bad's gonna happen. As we're climbing on the bus. Where do you think you're going, Takumi? Come on, what are you doing here? You're running around chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up for something, so I watched you, and here I am. What the hell you headed? Where's the commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys have all the points for yourself. Buzz off, Takamaro, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. You gone foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. So protectively in front of the bus, we face Takamaru. Watch my tone if I were you. What makes you think we'll just let the bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires of my rifle. Imo and Kako popped out behind the bus. Hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi, you ain't the ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus. The bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. It goes backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take him with us. That defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts the same place, we'll get more or less the same points. Nothing to do to leave it to fate now. We're gonna have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray Nozomi gets the most points. Why is this always happening to us? Every time it seems like things are going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's this whole fucking route. It's literally just like fucking depression. I was like, oh yeah, managed to do something good. Oh, and it's being pissed on. And it's like, oh yeah, I managed to beat past the past, getting pissed on. Oh, and they took a dump on me. It's like, great. Just every single thing that is positive has to be shit upon immediately. Yeah, come on, just so you know, our destination's an enemy base where we expect to be thrown a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with the rest of us. Rack up more points in your account. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. Conditions are simple. Friendly fire is prohibited. And we help each other in battle as long as no one from our side dies. You have a deal? Sounds fair to me. We're all about fairness, aren't we? Infighting's a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for something. Enemy bus and never know what to do. Imakaku, get ready to kick some serious ass. Let's board the school bus and head for the enemy base. Alright, hurry on. We made our way to the destination with Tsubasa at the wheel long after we finally arrived. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Imagako. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous just to charge them like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Eva! Nozomi, lower your voice. You have to quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, so every day I gotta hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Eva can't be in the space. She should have gone back to her daughter. Sora, definitely belongs to Eva, I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take those slow, deep breaths. Again, through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Nozomi, right. Was Eva really at this base? No way, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Eva for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. Well, press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on us to see a desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yuguna's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best turn to win. I've already won this battle, I think. Unless something new's happening. In which case... yeah, but I'm pretty sure I've already done this. Yeah, okay. Okay, there's a lot of... how many was with it? 2 or 3? What is this?
こんなんじゃポイント稼げねえぜ。
部隊長はどこっすか？いるなら早く出てきてくださいよ。
やい部隊長のデーベソン。
部隊長のアンポンタン、お前の母ちゃんインフルエンサ
2人とも下品な挑発はやめようね。
みんな注意して。ものすごい力の持ち主が近づいてきてる。
来やがったか、部隊長。
Is it the flying one? Yeah, it's this scumbag. Paragon of Repulsion.
あいつか。なんだ？空なんか飛び上がって上から人を見下ろしてんじゃねえよ。なかなか厄介だね。あれだとこっちの攻撃が当たらないよ。
スミノはあいつとも戦ったことがあるんだよね。前はどうやって攻略したの？
前の時は大鈴木の力を借りたんだ。
クララちゃんの？
ああ、大鈴木が作った地対空防衛法で攻撃したんだ。だけどその方法はもう使えないし。
だったら私がやるよ。クララちゃんの代わりにやってみる。桐藤さんできるの？見よう見まねだけどやってみるよ。なんとかしてみせる。
分かった、頼んだぞ。他のみんなは桐藤のサポートだ。
Alright, insta win. Nothing to worry about.
お待たせ、完成したよ。
Bonk. What is there, 4 fucking waves on this one? Ew. He gets really angry because he's a weirdo. Unless the goal of the sponsor is to literally consume all of the everyone, or just to get them to kill each other. Like, the whole idea is incredibly retarded. The pain, it hurts. Why would you do something so cruel? This is not how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. You really think nothing of doing such horrific things? They would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? They're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? If you're trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth? Gives a shit what the enemy thinks. We've got more important stuff to settle here. They decided who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're gonna kill me. No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You die today whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takamaro, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal with the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and be executed if she doesn't get more points. What the fuck up? Kaku's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. If Nozomi hadn't blasted the commander out of the sky, we wouldn't have been dead. We would have been dead by now. It's only about the empathy of the battle as the right most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice to know if you're being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know. Edima's prompting, we looked around to find Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sense Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. We're looking for Eva. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off the command before I go back. Run off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Alright, let's see what horrible shit's happened now. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me trying to find her. I checked each and every area until I eventually found... Eva, talk to me, Eva. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy looking Eva in arms. Eva was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. Then I woke up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi. I jolted Eva completely awake. I stared at her in astonishment. Thank me as well. What are you two doing here? I should ask you that. Why are you at the enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor, couldn't even be sacrificed a life for the cause. I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that? We're in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up in any way they can. Never mind me. What are you doing here? Find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Doesn't mean you're clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a D and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed down in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Eva turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Eva the gist of how we ended up here. Not how Nozomi was in last place. In the invader hunt, how we came to pull a rank up, and how we defeated the Squad 4 Commander Quenzel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaro probably seems to have killed him by now. They have no reason to wait after all. That means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will should be executed at midnight tomorrow. No way. There's no way to stop the execution. Not at all. The response is way too strong. Not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugami seemed to have an idea how to defeat the monsters permanently, but he still needs time to set the plan ready. I'm just gonna let her die. How could you continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. Poor girl. Poop. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavy, Eva told her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... she thrust her fingers into her own eyes. What are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. My eyes fell on deaf ears, Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets until finally... she pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? Best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these, chips? I trust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to the school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reaching deep into her throat and pulled out. What's that now, Havid? This is the remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body and the detonator is hidden in a little finger of the left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. Just the beads I switched to my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so you won't be able to hurt by the blast. Huh? What? I didn't get incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb went off, Ava would. But you'll die. Yeah, I'm asking you to kill me. I'm one of the targets on this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. I might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Kamian again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold... well, we fell asleep just like we used to. This is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. It was finally brave as she said those words. I'm Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title is too heavy for me to carry, for I've never been in the military, so...
私は2児の母イヴァ。それぐらいでちょうどいい。そ れぐらいが心地いい。母として私にはやらねばならぬことがある。のぞみに教えてあげないと。本当の愛とは何か。子供を決して犠牲にしない真なる親の強さをね。
Eva. Just then. Oh, so she dug 2 fingers into her eyes to pull out chips because she's got chips in her fucking eyes for some reason. Okay, so she had behind her eyes actually. What the hell are they? Sorry, I took so long. As we came back with an armful of bandages and medicine balls. Bandages and medicine balls. Sorry, which one of these painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal me with her eyes to do it now. Doesn't mean we were getting a ton of points if she killed Eva. But was this really the best choice? Would Nazumi ever be able to hand killing with her own 2 hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Eva, who'd become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Oh, I don't want to. Unironically, I don't want to. Ugh. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'll see what happens when I say no first. I don't want to do this route. Ugh. I'm interested in the information, but I really don't like any of this shit. I can't do it. I can't kill you. Nothing clearly attack me. If you don't kill me down, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us. Like, listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press the button now. You two. What's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her that Eva was offering to die in order to save her. Can't be serious, Eva. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Don't speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Eva kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? The shouts slowly softened in anguished cries. A desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. You want to die so much, Eva? You wouldn't mind if I kill you myself, then? How about you suck a dick? God damn, Takabara. Didn't think Eva would be here, too. Did I hunt 2 commandos at once? Lucky us. The squad 4 commander's already dead. Killing Eva 2 will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn, I forgot about them. I should have known these point grubbers would find Eva as well. Sorry, Takamura, but if it's Eva you want, you'll have to get through me first. Even better, I want to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're getting away this time, Eva. Takamura, please, you can't kill Eva. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl of an orphan? As made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to his compassion, but no avail. Come get some damage. A fierce fight against our allies broke over Eva's fate. Takumi. Nozomi, halfway through. The Vassar and Yugumi spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi got injured, Eva lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into great confusion. You dare hurt my daughter? You're no mother, just a freaky school invader. We kept fighting each other to the point where we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, Special Defense Unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy, but by each other. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, this fucking sucks. Next. Battle for Eva's Point. God, I hate this fucking route. This depressing, grim shit is just not for me. That's ending 89. Yeah, this depressing, grim shit just... Oh god, I hate it. Ugh. I would literally never ever do this. If it wasn't for that, I have to do all the completion. This is just... fuck me. Even in the other route where Takami's the killer, at least that was... it was mysteries and shit that I wanted to solve. This is just made me... bad. Nozomi. What? Grab Nozomi's hand, push the detonator into a palm.
のぞみカミュンと仲良くね
Then I folded her fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. Okay. And then the light came, after the light came out of the darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but... there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Was there some issue with the lighting? Everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet, as her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother. Without ever realizing, she'd become the pool of blood on the ground.
どこに行ったのイヴァ
Uh-huh. Okay. We drove the school bus through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was praised worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of her death. Ava's death. Oh, the only thing I want to see is the sponsor just die miserably with all of their goals unfulfilled and everything they set out to achieve destroyed before them. That's it. The only thing that's keeping me going here. Fucking hell. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in the bed. Then, just as about to head back to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard. Invaders, huh? Invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended. The dispatch and army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We get to the war room. Rushed out in Nozomi's room. When we go to the war room, Takamaru would leave it his eyes. Well, makes sense. He wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. A lot of tense it is, but getting me so excited. Everyone's been at each other's throat lately. It won't be long until everyone starts killing each other. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other, kill each other, kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special defense unit roll out. Honestly, I would rather just, like, fucking kill Darami because she's annoying. Her obsession with this retarded shit is irritating. And if I actually had to be put in a situation with someone who's obsessed with this stupid shit like that, there is no fucking way in hell you could ever make me interact with them. I would rather stare blankly at a wall for 24 hours straight every day until than even talk to that motherfucker. Alright. I'm pretty sure I've already done this now. Yep, just skip it. Is this a generic one, or is this a...
なんとか一段落ついたみたいだね。
or is this the one with the commander?
そろそろ部隊長が来る頃でござるな。
でも敷地内で部隊長を殺してもポイントは入らないんでしょ
テンションが上がんないっすよね。
裏口叩いてないで集中しろ。来るぞ。
Ah, yes. It's the Harmony one. Who I only encountered on the other road. For the first time, she didn't appear in the first 100 days. I'm pretty sure, I think.
Zenta. たとえ私の肉体がここで滅びようとも私の魂は生きながらえ必ずやお前たちを滅ぼしてやる
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenda's body. She has a self-destruct. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
まさか自爆するとはね。
I felt dizzy and recall what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
自爆されたら遺血が手に入んないじゃん。もったいないな。まあでもいっか。ダルミはもう十分強いしね。
You're mostly just crazy. Okay, Dynamite's crackling signaled the end of the battle. We were all de-transformed. Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of BP to spend. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It'll be okay, Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She got a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be the last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease rolling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. How the hell did Kyoshika go to the bottom? Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the rankings, but in her place. Wait, where's Nozomi? Ah, she's third. How did Kyoshika get there?
なんで長鳥が最下位なんだよ。
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Imakaku and Takamura finished off squad 4, Commander. Let her guard down, they took our kills, so... They got a ton of points. Takamura's team had points from the squad 4 Commander, and Nozomi and I had points for Ava. This loaded Tsubasa, Yugumu, Kyoshika's ranking, putting Kyoshika dead last. Second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get the last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika's tending to Nozomi. She doesn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. More worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from the second last defense academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? Gonna die. We'll quickly call Kyoshika from my room for an emergency meeting. We need to discuss how to get point before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. Alright, she's probably gonna die. Do I have any idea we'll find another enemy base? Now the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know of. The only place where it seems likely would find our commander. Plus it seems like it could be their habitat or something. I have no idea. Commander should be gone as of this morning. They aren't any left as far as I know. No, there's still 2. First off, you've got Vexnus, who isn't dead. And second off, you've got the Paragon of War, who hasn't popped up in this route, and only popped up in the Soul Asher route? Danny Commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kyoshika. Kyoshika, squeeze my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine as long as she survives. Fine? No way. This whole thing's pointless if you die. Moka told me I had to take care of you guys. My cute pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. I can't break my promise. If I move them the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance is already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would like condemn another of our allies to death instead.
仲間を犠牲にしてまで生きながらえたいとは思わぬ。武士道は死ぬことと見つけたり、潔く死んでみせるでござる。
No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like bells on the windless eve, but I won't die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. Seem like Kyoshika. Do it with a serene expression. Please, my lord, dying to fight gloriously on our way to hell.
いや、君は戦うことなく、おとなしく殺されてくれ。
Yagami suddenly blurted something out no one saw coming. Yagami, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that for a friend who'd already died? Yagami, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, said Yagami. I was about to grab Yugamo and Kyoshika stopped me. So Yugamo may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason, right? Isn't that right? Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamo awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? How exactly are you going to kill him? I've been so curious I could barely... Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down to the Sticks. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they won't be killed. Well, about that, well... Yugumo's voice trembled. Yeah, you gotta take a bunch of horrific poison that will then transfer the cryptoglobin over to them and just murder them. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Show up. Under the special defense unit... Gather in schoolyard immediately, the closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We called the schoolyard by the announcement. And there we were forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. Kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. Why don't you kill yourself, fuckface? I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. Make a grave for you. It's the least we could do. Just like nectar, Kyoshika Makadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. Went down smooth to give Kurara Suzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Yeah, not for long, dick face. Light coursed along the sponsor's body, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly. They'd all grown the more powerful. This ride was quite the thrill. Particularly entertaining to watch you all race to throw each other to the walls. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander of that enemy base. Sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see you at odds with each other. I'll grant you some respect as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you've recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third. No, there won't be a third round. Yugamo chose in that moment to speak up. Huh? Couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamo Mikage? Are you deaf? Let me repeat myself. I said your game is done here and now. Oh, why's that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? Building their stomachs. Was there something there? Something there? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You, what have you done to me? No, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... do you Kyoshika, no? Yeah. Secret of the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything's unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew is their suit's weak point. That's meaningless when there's so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest, that's what makes them so strong, but they willingly give up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed all through your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. While middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still. The very instant you gave up your greatest advantage, chaos is mighty because it's incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw it all away. You grew stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... it's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi. Yamato no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have, if all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply developed a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, this might work, but... in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No. That's why I want everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... no way, I can't accept this. Kyoshika's going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yukima, how could she? Yukima, you're incredible. What the fuck did you expect would happen, bro? Well, she's going to be like that. To think I could eliminate all of these black gods at once. I'd be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Yagami. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned. I mean, bro, like, what does pain matter? It's better with the end of these fuckers. The poison seemed to be working, the sponsors fell to the ground one after another. They dropped like flies, until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is a flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us, however. Why aren't they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we were worried about them. Sponsor, you defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. You're killing your men today. Sponsor's voice grew strained and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I've lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables. So it's over? They're killing you? Don't be so hasty, Sister Dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. Jumping to shadow Tsukumo twins. My life's most certainly going to end here. I've but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death for my six blurring. And it really is all over. That's right, we'll be free from this hell once they're dead. Killing game's over. I wasn't prepared for the words coming out their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will's already passed on to my successor. Successor? What the hell's going on? I drew him closer to question the sponsor further. Just then? Nah, everyone get down. Sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. They exploded their body? Next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. You know, Kaku, you were too right. We're fine, if you can call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Yeah, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up. We got caught in the blast. Everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revive-O-Matic then. There's something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsors scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. I doubt it. Why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us back out, then the Revive-O-Matic just brings us right back. Perhaps they want to destroy their body to hide their true identity. I'll love them better. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their angle? There was, no doubt, some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. Using the past space. Hence, I'll be sure the game's over. It meant something about a successor. Tag me in bullshitting us again, are you? The fuck you blaming me for, you dumb fuck? Suddenly, Takabara went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage with this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body. Well, as long as the sponsor's actually dead, which it appears they are, God, I hope they suffer. They burn for eternity in hell. We prayed until morning, the heroine who sacrificed the body to save our lives to find happiness in the next life. Anyway, suffer eternally. Fuck you. In particular, fuck you. Suffer. Actually fucking... Fuck the sponsor. Alright, yeah, I got that ending. Right, there's 2 more there. Exhausted and unable so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. I mean, the success is probably staring me. Most likely, I think.
So, yaba.
Alright. I see, so Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind's elsewhere. The heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. Makes sense she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Eva. This is why everyone calls me the Groom. Akemi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yukimo too. Right, how's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seemed very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upwards and mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by the owners, suddenly I remembered these strange items she'd given me. Hey Tsubasa, you know what these are? These look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to the school, and give the blue one to whom it is due. Maybe a will is in here. Maybe it's a Vader recording device. Maybe it'll extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm going to try to analyze them ASAP. You sure? I mean, you're tired too. I think I have something to do good for me. You can just sit back and wait. But I want to know what's on those information. I want to know. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed for the war room. That should be useful information, hopefully. She finished analyzing them the next day. I hope that information is actually valuable. It tells me more about the invaders and stuff, maybe.
Yeah.
Otherwise, good God, this route is just misery. Morning. I'd like all the information I can get to make it worth suffering through this misery. Because I don't like to be miserable, personally. It's a deeply uncomfortable state of being. Although it was good to be awake. There was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good. Maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. And for more, should I? I close my eyes to sleep in some more wine. Takumi, look at this. Tsubasa suddenly barged in my room, starting me on my bed. Hey, ring the doorbell, damn. What if I was changing? I care about seeing you naked. Just look already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What's this, a map? Yeah, I analyzed the red chip and got the map out of it. Eva left this to you, Takumi. Eva? Me? But why a map? She must be telling you to go to here, to the spot marked by the red dot. You ripped her own eye out for it. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe a mementos are buried there. If she gave it to you before she died, it's got to be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if you use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we could do that for sure. Why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Eva's mementos or something, I might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's where you to go right now. Doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's go right away. Alright, what's on the other one, though? We stop by the cafeteria for water and food and may wait for the parking lot. Ready to go? Let's hit the road. Road trip to find Eva's Gypsy. Alright. We made our way to our destination with Sebastian at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... a cave? Looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. But then did they ever hide something in there? I brought a light just in case so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
私のことずっと守るって。
だから川野のことは俺が守るよ。
I mean, that doesn't mean I want to get punji sticked.
ずっと。
Yeah, that doesn't mean I want to get punji sticked in the kidneys, though. That's true. We should exercise caution in times like this. Okay, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, 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 go. Hey, don't push. We jogged for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look. What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We had only transported 8 out of the cave. It is the girl.
こんな場所で子供が倒れてるの？
まだ体は温かい。生きてるぞ。おい、大丈夫か？怪我はないか？
This way she kept her daughter. The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
水が飲みたいみたいだ。
ちょっと待って、バスから取ってくる。
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bowl of water. Wait a minute. Why does Takumi have that strange hair thing? The only other people I've ever seen, the only other people who have that strange hair thing that he has are the invaders so far. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her a drink a little at a time. Yeah, the only other people who have the strange hair color that he does is the invaders. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
目を覚ました。
大丈夫か？どこか痛いところは？
古いもの。
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi's just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect. Touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
お主ら、わらわを誰と心得る。知らぬとは言わせぬぞ。
But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. Oh, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed to the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seemed to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? You sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak's really cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identity. Be gone. We just ran out like a big shot a few seconds ago. Girl was apparently famous. She doesn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who'd sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. So, she was calling Ava mother, which meant... Camion. You must be Camion. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child, biologically speaking. You're a niece, right? Who are you? What do you know of my family secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting somebody changes their story constantly. Trilla might know my mother. Show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof out of connection. Wait a minute. Ava give us this. Location of the place belonged on the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Rip the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Memory chips, huh? They keep them literally inside their bodies as well? Very weird. Camion rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? Even after we waited several hours, Camion didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Camion is not back yet. Yeah, we continued to wait on the bus, but Camion never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and inside the bus turned chilly. The heating in the bus doesn't work so well. But we have blankets or something. I'll check the back. I looked around the back of the bus for something to protect us from the chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Hey, Sebastian, you take it. What about you? I'm fine. I can sleep in the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. You have to turn off the heater soon, too. Wait, what if it freezes to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until we ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
なあカーナ、いいのかこれ。
いいも何もこうするしかないでしょ。
でも俺たち一応男女だし。
いちいち口に出さないでよ。私だって恥ずかしいんだから。
I don't really know what's so embarrassing about sleeping together.
ああ、悪い。
How do things end up this way? We're just trying to find a dot on the map. I don't want to hurry and fall asleep, but I'm so tense. I just want to hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense. I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Sebastian's breathing. I can feel the warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
夜を一人で過ごさないで済むのは助かるな。
Sebastian suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
最近夜に怖い夢を見るんだ。みんなが次々蜂や部隊長に殺されて、いつの間にか私は一人ぼっちになってるの。怖くて飛び起きるんだけど、真夜中だから部屋は真っ暗で私一人。朝が来るまですっごく不安なんだ。だから祈るの。どうかみんなが死んでいませんようにって。
It's okay, the game's over. No one else is gonna get killed. Nah, you can't say that. I wanted to reassure us so badly, but I'd be irresponsible for me to make promises for a happy future I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort it. Instead, I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and I held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no experience. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Sebastian seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm I started to sweat a little.
よかったらお前が東京団地にいた頃の話を聞かせてもらえないかな。
東京団地の？
ああ、お前の過去の話が聞きたいんだよ。未来に何があるかはわからないし、いいことが起こるとも限らない。
I don't think any of it's going to be good in this realm.
でも幸せな過去は変わることなくそこにあるだろう。だから聞きたいんだよ。幸せな話を。
Sebastian obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
私はとにかくおじいちゃんの工場が好きでさ、小さい頃から一日中入り浸ってたんだ。おじいちゃんの真似して機械いじってメカニックごっこしたり、特にお気に入りだったのは旋盤での作業でさ、削りを極めるために一日中機材独占して。
Sebastian's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
はい、私の話はこれでおしまい。今度はスミノの話を聞かせてよ。
Now that Sebastian was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex, my memories of my mom, my dad, and Karua, who I'd spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
人工天体にたどり着いたらスミノの家族に会わせてよ。一緒にご飯食べたいな。
ああ、もちろんいいよ。女子なんて連れて行ったら母さんものすごく張り切るだろうな。多分食べきれない量の唐揚げを出されるぞ。胃もたれには要注意だ。
うん、ゲロ止めの薬飲んでおく。スミノもうちのおじいちゃんに会いに来てね。3D プリンターの使い方とか聞いたら喜ぶよ。
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times are transformed into motivation to
一緒に
survive.
帰ろうね。家族のところに。
ああ、一緒に。
Sebastian and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. She's gonna die in... Nothing good happens in this fucking route. Nothing good. If anything good does happen, bad things come from it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analysing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we woke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Kamyun was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought me is a memory chip that was embedded inside my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it, so I spent the evening extracting all the information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane. Why was something like that inside of her? I've been curious about the biology. We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. And my mother went off to fight you. She insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip returned to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analysing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal infection for a girl named Nozomi. Finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't do it herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. Mother's choice, and mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. Won't blame you. The tone of Camion's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. Start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier was my mother. Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was not a nobody that just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into an enemy lines without proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. So shut her stupidity, that's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemy, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolish. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is. The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Camion's cheeks. It hurt so much looking at Camion weeping that I found myself averting my eyes. Camion sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. They both think each other are invaders. Oh, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Camion was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Do you like my little performance? Even I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to tell anyone. Camion nodded, relieved by my promise. Now we're done mourning, let's get going. Don't worry, how much is obvious, your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother. Doesn't make a refugee. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. I must find out she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way it was. Of course, I want Camion and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, the school alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. I do know so much about our school's defenses. Let's save the conversation for later. Take me to school at once. Seriously, can you take me? And maybe bring some food and water too. I'm hungry. I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Camion under the bus and headed for the school. You just gotta hold on to her, eh? When back at the school, we secretly led Camion to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yagami, Nozomi, and me. There's no way Takamaru's group would find out about Camion if we hid her here. Once we had Camion, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Camion might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulder, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Camion. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself. No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much of an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to. No, she's not a commander or anything, either. Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Camion here. After living Ava's life, Camion felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. I agree, she's probably going to die horribly then. Back off, keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is Nozomi's better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, as long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking at Nozomi up and down. What? No way! I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really, not at all. Not at all. I told you, Nozomi looks just like my childhood friend, Kura. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. No, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? Gonna do this right.
何？ちゃんと言葉にして言ってよ。
Well, I shrank under Sebastian's accusatory gaze. My back was against the wall, and just when I'd accepted there was no escape. Not for the love of murder. Where did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yuguru, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yuguru's close to splatter of mud and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There's no sign of your well after midnight, so I spent all night looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what's this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, it's Kamyon. She's Eva's daughter. I'm not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself, but right now... Kamyon! Don't bite it. Let me hug you tighter. They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so Kamyon would have a place to stay. We found out more who she was the next day. Provided she hasn't been violently murdered during the night, which I would be very upset about. Things can go in a more positive direction for once instead of just straight up into the toilet the whole fucking time. That would be grand. Gotta deal with the successor, who's probably Daramy. This morning, hope Kamyon got some good rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Kamyon was doing after spending the night there, but then... Alright. Invaders, makes sense. An attack. Shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacker? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. It should be... Vexnus, right? I heard over to the war room to get ready. Takamaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Wow, I'm just happy they were willing to fight with us. Huh? I don't see Daramy. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly, after all. Fighting without Daramy's going to be rough, but they shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. You were right, Nozomi. You're still recovering, so you can rest. Now let me fight you. I need to protect her. Oh, whoops, she was actually speaking. So she decided to fight and protect Kamyon. Her little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, let's do it. Move out. Where's Daramy? Well, Daramy's probably the successor, but she might actually be killing Kamyon. Anyway, Vexnus should still be alive. She survived getting blown up by the Undying Flames originally as well, somehow. Oh yeah, it's Vexnus, alright. I mean, the best thing you can do for the voices anyway is to kill them quickly. They've been transformed into hideous abominations and forced to fight to the death. There's no going back. And it was all started by Vexnus.
もしかして進行生って感情があるの？
考えちゃダメだよ、妹ちゃん。
そんな何も考えるな。ただ目の前の敵を倒そう。
It's a Vexnus, right?
やだ。
So this route gives some expansion on the invaders, eh?
Yeah. やっぱり部隊長はもういないみたいだな。
となると今後の新興生との戦いはかなり楽なものになるかもしれないね。
ああ、でも油断は大敵だぞ。敵もあの手この手でこの学園を落とそうとしてくるからな。
一番油断ならねえのは隅野だけどな。何企んでんのかわかんねえ分、新興生より立ち悪いぜ。
What the fuck you blaming me for shit again, dickhead?
ちょっと薬師寺、まだそんなこと言ってるの？
いいんだ、河原。 言いたいやつには言わせておけば。
でも
行くぞ今確保。
Wow, he actually used their first names. Takamura left and took Kimo and Kako with him. Even though he defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterwards ended the battle on a low note. Right, more importantly than that crap, let's go find out about Kamion. After that, we decided to meet in the underground hangar to hear what Kamion had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Kamion. We're happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honoured by my company. Why is this brat so snotty? Makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch her cheeks. Give her the arrogance is part of her charm. Kamion was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Kamion. See, it's okay because she's cute. And she's a child. Now then, Kamion, since you're staying here, there's a few things we wanted to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Kamion in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing by herself in a place like that? Can you meet spell out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother Ava ended your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. Logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. Awful. He didn't do anything wrong. Neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. Wartime, people are paranoid. So you fled to the cave then? Yeah, I'd agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. That's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose a rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Kamion. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed up like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking to. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple, because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them then? Revered as someone godly? Indeed, although a little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So you can transform like Ava could then? Quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. That means something changes inside. Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. People refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see, in the eyes of the people your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I've begun dressing accordingly to meet their expectations. I might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics. Ram, any other questions? If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you're a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, it's not entirely true. You have your emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There are obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sira and Nigo. If we're currently under the wrong impression about you, why am I incorrectness? I mean, please, tell us the truth about this world. It's scared to learn the truth, but can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Eva and you, Kamion. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stayed, hopefully, at Kamion. My heart was practically pounding out my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Kamion closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I don't wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Kamion's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Normally I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. I don't think you get away with doing anything mean to Kamion. I'll kick you right in the junk. As you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I'm still curious. All I can do, but to wait until Kamion felt like talk. That's for our questions. Do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Kamion sat up straight, but with a serious expression on her face.
お主ら最終防衛学園への亡命を希望する。速やかな受け入れを願う。
Asylum? I've heard about it in movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee our safety, and in exchange will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I'll provide you with knowledge and technology. Fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of the Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It'd be a lie to say I don't have a lingering attachment to my homeland, but I've already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. You once said those words to me? I see. Makes sense to me. You give me a nod of approval, then turn to me. On the team, then make a decision. Do we accept the request? Nothing to decide. Kamion's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. How can we? Yeah, wait, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm sure. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Kamion. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of our world with us. Right, pleasure to do business. Be honoured to live alongside Kamion, the Maiden Sage. She's getting bullied again. Natsumi squeezed Camion with a terrifying enthusiasm.
離せこれちょマジで
Enthusiasm.
嫌だよもう絶対離さないから
Natsumi tightened her arms around Camion, holding her even more tightly.
今度こそ今度こそ今度こそ今度こそ私は家族を守るんだ。見ててねイヴァ、私がカミュンちゃんを守り抜くところを私は守る、絶対に。たとえ自分の命と引き換えにしてでも。
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool to not understand why you can't do that? Camion suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Camion? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life to you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Camion spoke with a turn to him as if reprimanding her. Abandoning any future thoughts to throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kurashika died because of me. I can't keep prioritizing my old life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I'll accept you as my older sister.
わらわを一人にしないでよお姉ちゃん
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say it one more time? This. Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. This, there, your turn. Dance, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please just say it. You'll make your big sister angry. Angry at me? You're the one angry crazy. Anyway, Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Camion call sis again, and Camion who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters, from two entirely different species, bickered. I hope the peaceful times might never end. Well, that's assuming they are from different species and they aren't just humans. Of course, that was nothing but a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in New Hell the very next day. Ah, yay, New Hell the very next day. Darami disappeared for a while and she just came back, right? Yay, New Hell. Woo! Yay! I'm so enthused for that. God damn it. Morning already, I gotta go check on Camion. The plan today was to bring the full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Camion was staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep it healthy. I lost myself in carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, 最終防衛学園のみんな突然だけど今から新興星ハントの第3ゲームを始めるよ注意事項を説明するからみんなリラックスルームに集まって
It's Darami. I'd be genuinely surprised if it wasn't her. Okay, what am I at? 64. What the hell? Is this some kind of funny prank? They sound just like the spots. Don't tell me they're back. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. There was several other suits. When I arrived, there was a sponsor clad in their suit. I'd be kidding, how? Half love them better. I have my suspicions, but... It's the, successor. But then, what did Kurashika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead. Killed by Kurashika's poison. So how? Still alive. No, you fucking retard! Are you a brainlet dumb fuck? Did you forget what they literally told you, you mongoloid? Oh no, the last sponsor's dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, don't you forget it. He had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? The fucking sponsor said, as they died, that it would be their fucking successor, you mong. Come on, bro. What is this? Did you fucking forget what just happened? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor. You can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? It's Darami. The personality's totally different. This is really a different person. The successor. Does that mean they were telling the truth? You're too late to kill me. My will's just been passed to my successor. Who gives a damn whether the gooness? The promise was stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this game was over. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're a mortal too and you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm a talent enough to control more than one body. Huh, really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugami pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugami, don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'll be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? With that, Yugami began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant, an explosion suddenly echoed across the room, and there were flames jetting out from Yugami's body. He ran over to him, panicking. One moment. We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. He could probably be revived. Why did Yugama just blow up? Did the bomb inside him go off? Alright, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey C-Ray. Tira's gone. How could this happen? How did you do this? You set off Yugama's bomb. Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Yeah, nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from C-Ray's head. You took his head apart, you monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugama, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head so you can't hear me. Gonzo cackled as they stared down at Yugama's dead body. I was so cruel that made me nauseous. Yeah, it's clearly Darami. You killed him and you're calling him a demonstration. You'll pay for this, I swear. I'll relax, that's what the Revive-Matics for, you drama queens. When you bring them back, tell them not to find me again, otherwise. I glanced up at the sound of beating wings, seeing Endless God of Beast staring down at me.
また戻ってきやがったのか。
あの蜂を従える権利も引き継いだってこと？
蜂に守られてるんじゃ手の出しようがないっすね。
Now then, you see how strong I am? No, you seem retarded and pathetic and an idiot. Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. Rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to be executed, got that? Damn it, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one? Actually, it's really easy. It's simple, right? You take the remote that contains the bombs, and you can easily win that way. First off, they're weaker. So that's one. Second off, with the remote that controls the bombs, you can just blow Darami up. It's Darami. It's obviously Darami, right? Literally. Darami's the only one who's not there, so it's fucking Darami. Unless, of course, Darami's dead, but I doubt it, considering the remote contained Darami. It's a bomb. Had the new sponsor's command, the Invader Hunt was back on. Found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. Just kill Darami. Makes it so much easier. And just like that, we're back to doing this Invader Hunt again. Cammy, you don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're gonna kill you. You're probably target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in the game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? I mean, you don't know who they are either. I haven't the slightest idea, but I assure you, they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I've never so much as heard as such a warrior. They've said the same thing. There really must be some kind of third party in this war. No. The first one, yes. I do think that might have been a third party. This one? No, I don't think so at all. Well, now the game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Did we participate in the third round of the hunt, or did we try to kill the sponsor? That was totally minute. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately, honestly I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. Just fucking kill them, bro. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Cammy suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, why not run away rather than join in like a fool? You can't, the bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they can't follow. Cammy pointed to the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the spawn person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but the plan fell through. And why is that? The escape pod's broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but my skills will be another month. I mean, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? You forget who I am. I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I'll draw the path out of hell and towards paradise. Our salvations come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, just to understand just how truly mighty I am. I, Camion, should command more respect and reserve. Yeah. Of course, not one of us offered Camion any help. Buzzard and Cat had Camion in her clutches. Okay. Okay, time to hunt.
よし
Is everybody ready? Okay, I'm all good. I'm ready to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting to hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not look good if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They get suspicious. I wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. I don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Amiens designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yukuma and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And also me.
みんな差し入れのおにぎりだよ。はいカミュン、あんして
自分で食べられるからそこ置いといてよ。
She tormented
ほ
Kamiun.
ら強いんじゃ圧が。
桐生さん、どうか私にもおにぎりを一つ。頭使ってるとお腹が空いて仕方ないんだ。はい、川名さんもいや、私にまで姉属性出さなくて大丈夫だから。
Nozomi was acting in a support role, while Mike really pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as the team worked on repairs day and night. Went on for several days. Day 66. In the morning we spent time pretending to hunt. In the afternoon it was back repairing the escape pod.
6番工具お願い。あと床に散った粉吐いて。
ああすぐに。
面影、工作室の隅っこにある旋盤運び込んでおいて。夜に使うから。
やれやれ、力仕事は苦手なんだけどな。
みんな差し入れだよ。今日はサンドイッチにしてみました。はいカミュン、
レタスは入れないでって言ったじゃん。なんでそんな意地悪すんの。
好き嫌いしてると大きくなれないよ。ほら、
のぞみのアホ。
Days just kept going by. And it's all gonna go tits up somehow. I just know it. Mostly because that's exactly what I expect of this route. Our task was the same that day too. We dedicated the morning to hunting, and in the afternoon we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
こっち来て肩揉んで肩。もうこっちこっちだよ。
ああでも肩なんて触っていいのか。
何意識しちゃってんのさ。いいから早く揉んでよ。あ、面影はその旋盤工作室に戻しといて。邪魔だから大至急ね。
やれやれ、露骨に扱いが違うな。
栄養ドリンクが欲しい。カフェインがっつり入ってるやつ。
子供のうちからあんなもの飲んじゃダメ。ほら、お姉ちゃんのスープを飲んで。
The days just kept going by. In the morning we pretended to hunt. Is it finished? In the afternoon we worked on the escape pod.
罪の私をおだててやる気にさせて。今だけ私を姫様みたいに扱って。
川名、お前は最高だ。今日も美貌が光り輝いてるぞ。
もうやめてよ、美貌だなんて。そんな見えすいたお世辞。でもありがとう。あ、面影はその辺入っといて。大至急ね。
Poor Yumaku.
私だって傷つくんだよ。
梅干しは入れないでって言ったじゃん。これ酸っぱくて嫌なんじゃ。
梅干しは疲労回復にいいんだよ。さあ食べて食べて。
Poor Yugumu. He's getting bullied. Day 69. Is it time to leave yet? I don't know when it's going on till.
やば。
Okay, don't need to see those. It's the same. Since Sira is dead. What's that freaky music first thing in the morning? This is the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. Things go according to plan. We should have repairs on the skip pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Cammy how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, time is perfect. The person who greeted me when I ended was not Camion, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself, I was in the zone. As a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the skip pod. Really? Worked yourself to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Whew, I'm completely burned out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. You gotta tell everybody, I'll get Yugumi around. Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by my hand and stopped me.
みんなを呼んでくる前にそのご褒美が欲しいなって
Reward? Takumi, you said before you were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? Going to do things right then. Do this right. Right. Said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. This is really okay. We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with it. Tsubasa here and now. I leaned it close to her lips and...
しまったやってしもうた
We heard Chromium grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. How dare you interrupt our kiss! Confound it. How could I have made such a careless mistake? Dang it! Camion came out of the skip pod holding the head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Camion? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Ooh, so repair work's impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? With all the yelling then, what did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole in the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugumi and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. Wow, really? None, really. How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. The tank coach didn't say anything. It should have been full. I mean, it's only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Ugh, full things to run out of. Propellant? I just have to approximate quite 2 types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel. How do you think a rocket of the ship, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to escape? Because it's been protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart mid-air. If it just needs cryptoglobin, can't we just fill the tank with ours? Fool, you don't have enough. You need every last drop of cryptoglobin for the blood of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Vexness, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dalgia's would do, or... Dalgia? Call me hero, commander as you call him. He has as much cryptoglobin as Vexness did. As much as her, I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or heard about her. Of course, he fought Vexness and wound up imprisoned. You should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed again, and that also meant I have to go back to hunting. Can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play it to the 3rd round until day 78. I would definitely be trapped in this game forever. If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. Head out to the Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current ranking. Tsubasa's last.
私が最下位だ
私だってブービー賞だよ。このままでは私たちのどちらかが死ぬことになるね。
Yugumi and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, doesn't mean I was still high. We had her to thank for that. How the fuck is Daramy still number 1? That's clearly Daramy though, right? I had a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I just complimented you two on the well done. Job well done killing Eva in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions to get them to choose self-deletion. You're a really lady killer, aren't you? You're a real smooth kind of operator and get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Eva and got a point? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. Does Nozomi even have a bomb inside of her? I know the rest of them do, but she's the only one who's volunteered. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just want to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who kill everyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, the top kid. And spell the stench of blood in your hands. You're a real natural born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands with And the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with bloodstained hands. He's a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched him right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I don't want to break the rules just then. Tsubasa gave it my size and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa glanced my hand tightly and sent a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off you go. You head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade in with Tsubasa? No morals at all? Get up. Let's go, Takumi. I don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led it to the Leisure Lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door... Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. People. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for the next prey. I'm expecting to get even more spectacular death from you in the third round. Sponsor made a sinister prophecy. People. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again. As many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. Well, the invaders are people. Here's the problem. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved. Let's search elsewhere. Right. Going around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. Searched everywhere, even inside buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. That's because the invaders are made of... I'm sure the invaders are made of people.
Yosh.
Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We've been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're all gone. Hold on, where did they go? It's been a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating. That's something they do. I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to get any points at this rate. Tsubasa in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed. Look, the hell are they? They're Takamaru. We quickly hit ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice. I haven't seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did those freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop dicking around and start looking. We're going to lose Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continue to search for invaders, but we've got almost nothing to show for our efforts. I'm fairly certain they're turning all the people into invaders. Once again, we look around and search for invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. I don't think Vexnus is probably not dead. And she survived being blown up by the bomb in all the other timelines, which has been exploded. Gotta go look for invaders again. I bet it was also, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takamaru and the twins do so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Yeah. It's Vexnus, right? Really, an attack right now? Where were they hiding? Now there's no time for complaining, I need to hurry to the war room. Takamaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that's good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. So many of them. Ugh, I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Bust aside out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my game is totally bust because they keep hiding. Huh? What are you doing here? Relax, I just came by to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean, pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us, we're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special Defense Unit, move out. It's Daramy. That's definitely Daramy. Anyway, this is a generic battle, isn't it? Yeah. Look, I don't feel bad for you at all, no matter if you're forced to fight or not, because, you know, you're trying to kill me, so I don't care. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit at all.
楽勝だけど全然嬉しくない。 やっぱり外で借りたかった。
まったくだよ。外なら大量のポイントを獲得できたのにさ。
今回ばかりは同感だぜ。やる気がまるで出やしねえ。
油断してるとやられるぞ。みんな集中しろ。
More invaders. They'll come out of here.
助けて。やだ。
Anyway, the invaders are humans, right? As for those things created by Vexinus, they probably is people. They're twisted.
終わり？
あっけなかったっすね。自分たちちょっと強くなりすぎたかな。
仲間の数は少なくなっちゃったけど、みんなハントでそれ以上に強くなってるもんね。
あとは新興星ハントをどう生き残るかだな。俺たちは絶対負けねえからな。覚悟しとけや、スミノ。
防衛戦が終わった途端にそれかよ。まあもう慣れたけどさ。
Okay. After our defense battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, so we have no idea where to look. If we only had some kind of clue. Hey Cammy, do you have any idea we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell your friends, but if we don't do something, Sebastian's going to die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Ah, right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. Terribly sorry, I apologise. We didn't do anything wrong, Cammy. It's all their fault. The creepy weirdo of a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. Very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You're also kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're going to need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was anyone around who had any idea where to find them? What we saw yesterday, Takamura and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us were catching any invaders, and there's no way for either of us to get ahead, that's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades, right? If anyone might know, Daramy might know where the invaders are. Daramy. Ever since she first took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. Might know where we can find the invaders. Damn, we sure you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake this was before, right? It's true, we lost Hirigo because Daramy couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping distance from her, but can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Daramy to join us. She really loved Hirigo. She might even not even need convincing. Often love it later. Well, who am I to object to our leader's decision? That's a terrible fucking decision, especially considering I'm, like, totally sure that Daramy is actually the fucking sponsor now. But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran at Daramy just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out, she was totally covered in blood. Blood? As though she'd really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she'd fight in a large group of invaders that end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Daramy's strength. We need to make sure we can get her to join us no matter what. She probably a night owl. Stop by our room at night. After that, I went to the rest of my room. Then once night fell. Yeah, this is a fucking stupid idea. I mean, it's probably the only one you have, but this is a stupid fucking idea. I rang the doorbell and waited for a bit, but Daramy never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but she's sleeping. I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached for Daramy's doorknob and tried to turn it. That was my last hope, and sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. No, she's not. I'm coming in, okay, Daramy? Without waiting for permission, I barged into her room. Is she at all? Oh yeah, she is, apparently. Daramy was sitting beside the bed, staring at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Daramy. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she's so obsessed with it and she forgot how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... Still bored. Huh? Bored, boring, bored. I'm so bored. Over it. It's the same thing day in, day out. I'm just going through the motions. It's a little depressing. No point in living like this. Daramy and Mia gives a final regards to the land of the living. Thought bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Daramy. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back and I pulled Nelson to get her to stop hating herself. Huh? I wasn't. It just happened. What are you doing? Wait, I know you hate it. Use me, violate me, and kill me. I'll go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. I'm so bored. I don't want to spend those empty days anymore. Empty days. Well, you were happy. You were happier than anyone when killing started. You'll get it, the killing game genre is all about initial impact. Once the series loses initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I have no idea what kind of genre theory she's going on about, but in short, I have no idea. I don't play killing games because they're fucking stupid. The very premise of them is retarded. Essentially, the only reason that you do it is because you're a fucking pervert. And I don't really particularly want to play a serial killer or whatever stupid shit. It's just kind of boring. You want this invader hunt to end then? Please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that happened to her. Happened so far to her? I told her we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we need to find was cryptic open to us. Fuel it, and then we escaped to the artificial's outlet. But at this rate, Sebastian might die before we can escape. Sebastian was in last place. We need to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, so desperately needed to make that happen. Please tell me, I know you know where the invaders are. Can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. Location of the escape pod are the most powerful bug. Why the fuck would she give a shit? If she's sick of this killing game, then this is the offer she can't refuse. I'm sick of this game, so let's work together, bring it to an end. She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out my mouth. End the game, don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me. Bro, what the fuck do you think? Her motivating factor is being retarded. Of course she's not going to take the fucking offer like that, you dumb fucking gimp. Bro, what kind of brainlet shit are you working on? Hey, Jeremy, don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. It's all I have, I won't let you destroy it. See, isn't this the exact opposite of what you were just saying? I ran out of Jeremy's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves on the brink of destruction was a failure. No, you don't fucking say, you dumb fucking idiot. Good fucking job, you brainlet gimp. Holy, what the fuck did you expect to happen? You were told right at the beginning the only thing she gives a shit is that. Fucking idiot. God fucking damn. Anyway, Jeremy's definitely the sponsor. She's going to find that pod now and she's going to kill the kid. So you weren't successful in recruiting Jeremy. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologise for failing to convince her to join us. She was literally never going to join you. You don't have to apologise for failing to convince her. You have to apologise for trying to do so in the first place, you fucking idiot. I felt like I was almost halfway through though. She completely changes the story every 5 minutes. Jeremy's mentally unsound, has no consistency with emotions or lines of reasoning. It's part of a charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. Yeah, same. Same. Unironically the same. Jeremy is fucked in the face. But if she won't help us, what are we going to do? Might just have to end points harder. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We could do this if we work together. I guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way.
Yes.
Let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure Sebastian and Yugen are getting the points because... We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Jeremy. Find you, the jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Jeremy, what are you saying? Get back, something's obviously not right with her. Jeremy, what's the matter? Let's just calm down about it. Shut up. Honey, you keep your hands on the thing I love. One sec. So I've made up mine before you can take everything from me. I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up? She's serious. The deaths are just what this game needs. Can't break through cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, tackle me. I'm going to play this game forever. Just kill yourself then. Whatever.
絶対に雨宮に致命傷を負わせるな。死なない程度に手加減してやってくれ。
外で殺したら蘇生できないもんね。
やれやれ。峰打ちは苦手なんだけどな。
You assume that I want to keep her alive. I genuinely don't give a shit if she dies at all. Like, not even a little bit. If she dies, then good. Good. That's a positive for the world because she's fucking annoying. I cannot abide by stupidity.
行くぞひゃいつでも行ける
Well, whatever. I'll just over that. Consider it defeated. Anyway, I'm pretty sure she's the fucking sponsor anyway. But, you know.
やっとおとなしくなったみたいだな
一体何がしたかったのこの子。
考えるだけ無駄だよ。ここまで来ると獣と一緒だ。
ねえ住野くん、雨宮さんをどうしよう。このままここに置いておくわけにもいかないし。
学園に連れ帰るしかないだろうな。面影ロープとか持ってないか。途中で目を覚ますかもしれないし、一応手足を縛っておこう。
なんか獲物を運搬するみたいだね。
We all did unconscious damn me back to the school and laid it down in bed. After that, we went back on a hunt, search for invaders. In the end, we hardly managed to find any. Kind of curious where they are. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback. Today we'll get those points. Today when we set out on our search, we couldn't afford to waste a single second. We're going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Sebastian no matter. Found you. Again? Damn it, you here to slow us down again. This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little and know exactly where you are. It really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened the wild instinct. Henry, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If you don't, Sebastian's gonna die. I told you. Let her die. Only you should die. Then your skip plan will be ruined and this game will be good again. Now I'll have everything I ever wanted. What, being fucking retarded? Just kill her, bro! Let's do this, Takumi. Just fucking kill her. We can't fight with Daramy just as we did yesterday. Just kill her. Just kill her. Just fucking execute her right there and then. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Thank you. Thank you, Yugamu. Holy shit. Him with the fucking common sense. Basic decency here. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. Yes. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Just fucking execute the stupid bitch. She's retarded anyway. That's right, Darren is an annoying idiot, and frankly I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. I'll be honest, I really don't give a shit, just kill her. Throw her in the eternal flames so she doesn't come back. Fucking god. Attack potion. And again. Another day wasted. With boring shit. Just fucking execute her for God's sake. Just throw her in the fire. It's done. The only thing done here is Daramy's humanity. What happened to her? Okay, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. No, just fucking kill her! Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Daramy. Why are you even bothering with this stupid bitch? We hauled the unconscious Daramy back to the school and laid her down in the bed. Then we went to my room. Honestly, just push her into the eternal flames and burn her into ash. Because she's fucking annoying. And retarded. Today we held an emergency meeting. At this rate we're going to die. We can't get any points because of Daramy. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. Yeah, it literally is because you went to talk to her. Because you decided to talk to her. You decided to talk to the one person who will never fucking help you because she's a retarded idiot. No, it's not your fault. Yes, it is. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. No, it's pretty fucking obvious she would end up like this. I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiriko. Even if Hiriko asked for it, Daramy had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It'd be hard to stay sane after going through that. She was never sane in the first place. She was always mentally deranged. So it doesn't help. Might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize the hemoanima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty. It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It'd be like, say I was completely on board the idea of locking up a camera. She's not a fucking comrade in the first place. But I guess I have no choice. Let's lock her up. You should, Takumi. I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's Cell, then we know what we have to do. Let's just strain her right away. How's the chance since she's knocked down? Did we really do this? Well, no, actually, we should just kill her. Went back to Daramy's rope in her hands when we got there. Yeah, Darren's gone. This place is completely empty. Her animal sense must have detected danger. You basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She gone before. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Daramy. You should look at where the escape pod is. She's probably killed the kid. Oh, no sign of Daramy. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting grads further out. No way Daramy would attack us out here, so we had to concentrate. We could concentrate on hunting. They're invaders. Sebastian Yugami, let's take them out one at a time. Right, my pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them tackle me. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't even worry about falling into last place. If Yugami was Sebastian, we need to worry about it. But if something didn't change, it would be one of them who liked the Tsubasa. On to the next, we need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More, everybody, when you go ahead and again look for these. Found you. I can say much as a squeak of surprise or panic. No way, all the way out here. How did Daramy get here? How did you follow us? Use the bus. Sucks for you, I'm so fast on my feet. These scams carry half across the world, not even Brody the cheetah would get outraged me. It's just tiring. Knock yourself already, Daramy. We're in a real tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh please, all I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. If you do it, just plain and simple. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything else, not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend would end up dead. The blood rushed to my head, I couldn't take this anymore. Fine, stay Savannah then. Let's do this, Daramy. Wait, Takumi, calm down, we can't stop killing each other. Might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Daramy, we're doomed to die. No. No time to hesitate. I've made up my mind, I've ready my weapon, stood opposite Daramy. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened, as if on cue. Ah, that's the war guy. As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw... Who are you? It's the war guy. Dalgia? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You were literally just told. It's Dalgia. You fancy yourself warriors, do you not? You two warriors meet. They're obligated to cross blades. The mask, are you, Commander? I thought they were all gone. No, it's Dalgia, a commander. It's been many moons since I last led an army. Now I'm no more than a wretched criminal. Long ago I stripped my title as a hero after challenging Vexnus and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in a panic, quickly released me. The hero didn't get along with Vexnus. I feel like Kamiya mentioned something similar, something about a hero with the same level of cryptical as Vexnus. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalgia? Indeed, that's my name. I suppose I've not yet been completely cast aside if you's like you know it. I remember, Kamiya told us. Dalgia is nigh invincible like Vexnus. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a command out here is bad enough, but... Nope, one sec. But... Darius decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Thank me, let's kill him. Oh. I'll dart around because I've seen you guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably going to have to be a real strong attack. But it's going to be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back, provide covering fire. Daramy, you going to fight with us? Just get ready. Right, Daramy was so calm and rational, it was hard to believe she was ready to attack just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit. If I remember correctly, I think the reason he challenged her in the first place because she planned to use the little thingies that she had transformed to charge at us. Okay. Isn't he fucking invincible? Nullifies piercing, takes 99 armor. Oh yeah, he's piercing. Let's go! He's fucking invincible, it doesn't matter.
行くぞ食らえ出番だなせいいつでも行けるあ行くぞひゃ
I'll just use attacks. Could just end the turn sooner, but it doesn't matter much. No fucking way to kill him, because 99 defense and immune to piercing. His defense is too strong, and attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy, he's not taking any damage at all. Can't lay a finger on him, he's toying with us. Don't give up, guys, we'll find a way to defeat him. Exile Donati is a powerful commander. Bringing him down price now is a colossal number of points. This is the golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa, but then... I understand. Elzia suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Why do you de-transform? Your Blazer told me everything. You're true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We'll start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. Playing the school? I'll let the warriors live, but I cannot save the same for everyone else. Go, Yube. Me? Elzia suddenly belled to Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this one? I can explain. No need for excuses. I'll purge all those who bring cowardice to the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be exiled from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Elzia pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. A throwing dagger. Stop, Elzia. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? They moved towards Tsubasa at ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way. Right next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
お前どうして
早く止血を。
ダルミにとどめさせて
Darumi gurgled blood as she screwed out her inconceivable quest.
あんたらが殺さないとポイントにならないダルミターゲット殺せばみんな助かる早く殺して
それ以上喋るな本当に死ぬぞ
雨宮さんしっかりして雨宮さん
Okay. I don't really care. Next. Lay Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yuguma's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually I noticed. There's no sign of Dalshio anywhere. Moo! Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus. Okay. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, save everybody. Darumi, target. Darumi, target. Even after he had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious ramblings. I was totally confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was here to kill one of us out of pure spite. Did she work with us to fight Algier and even risk her life to protect Tsubasa? You want us to kill us or help us? By Yuguma's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. I don't really care. At all, to be honest. I don't give a shit! Darumi, talk to us, folks. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Not what I really meant to accomplish. All I want was for us to kill each other. You think I let that commander take my prize? As if, so I decided to help you just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna kill you all, so be ready. Ho 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 ho. Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Yeah. Help you why? Don't go saying stuff for no proof, okay? Yeah, proof actually. You said it yourself. Darumi target. Something like you being a target, how killing you would help us. What exactly was all that about, dear Darumi? Now for the meta silent treatment, I suppose I'll share our theory then. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I don't care. I don't fucking give a fuck at all. Ooh, Darumi's fine and all, but she was being annoying there. But more importantly, I really don't like this route. I don't give a shit. Yeah. And so Yugumo began, he elaborated on the theory came up during an early discussion about Darumi's dream motivations. Held on first place since the Invader Hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, it's a little odd, isn't it? Not at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiriko's cryptic globe, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, you result in drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to get a large number of points, and yet you still remain in first place. You were incredibly skilled, and perhaps that alone doesn't explain things, so it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target with an incredibly large number of points, and you maintained an edge it gave you ever since. Target with an incredible amount of points, which meant Eriko Shizuharu was a target of the Invader Hunt. Not just her either. It's like we were all targets in this game. Ah, probably. Darumi must have realized this after having to kill Hiriko during the first round. She must have realized all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rules of the game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so you can get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Meh, I don't give a shit. Darumi, why are you trying to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded, Darumi remained silent for a while, but eventually...
子様みたいに なりたかったんだ。
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking in a tiny voice, she finally told us her reason. Like Hiroko. Hiroko was a true martyr. She's okay with dying if it meant saving everyone. In her last moment, she sacrificed herself so we could live. It was so cool, I have to be like her. I wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. Hiroko-sama. That's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all for you, it'd be just as amazing as she was, right? You wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wanted to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. Because blah blah blah, she looked up to her and all that shit, she helped... Thing, yeah. And all that trash. I don't care. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside the school grounds, of course. Oh, make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the ghost, save my life, I want you to live, Jeremy. I'm really totally over this living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. Yeah, because she's suicidal the whole time because she got what she wanted and now she doesn't give a fuck. I can be so sure, nobody knows what the future holds. Just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you the exact odds are, but who knows, something tomorrow. Tomorrow something incredible will come that can make you happy. Happy how? I killed Hiroko. Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me, she didn't abandon me, she was kind of warm, nobody else was like her. She's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darn me, she must have been looking for a way to atone all this while. That's how deeply she forgot to kill Hiroko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without her. There's just no way. I've never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed her by the hands. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but I can stand by your side. You won't be my friend. Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, you're very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darn me, I want to help you. Then they get tired of pretending to be my savior and they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me, till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I'll never run out on you. Never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk to you, Punny. Stop talking and start killing me. Darmy suddenly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darmy's face with both hands. What? Tsubasa half forced Darmy's lips against her own.
これはいい。
Yes.
芸術点相当高いよ。
It was a long, deep kiss. Gross. That's pretty fucking disgusting. Darmy resisted a little first, but halfway through she completely accepted her lips against her. The kiss lasted for like over a full minute. I don't give a fuck. That's really fucking disgusting. And ended when they reached the end of their lung capacities. Yeah, okay. That's really, really fucking disgusting. First off, she's thinking in with tagging me. I got a cheating shit. That's really, really, really fucking disgusting. I absolutely fucking hate that kind of shit. Well, how'd you like my being my first kiss? Did you taste my innocence? You believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you. Well, Darmy. Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Tsubasa, huh? Tsubasa-sama. Hey, what's going on? I fucking hate this route. Nah. If someone you're with, or like you're going out with kisses someone else, that's fucking nah. Nah. Come on, no way, that's enough kissing for today. No, again. I'll be quiet, I believe, and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. I'm fucking disgusted with that. Darmy sprinted after Tsubasa. I wish they gave me Jason a speechless days. I just couldn't keep up with it. Tsubasa kissed her? He attacked me. You can place that under my shoulders. You took so long, Darmy beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss? Shut the hell up. How about you and I show girls a real kiss? I said shut up. And honestly, I was utterly shocked by her kissing Darmy. Well. No, it's not fine. What the fuck are you talking about, you disgusting loser? Well, looks like it was... If you're like trying to go out with someone and they kiss someone else, that's fucking cheating. And if they fucking cheat on you, they deserve to suffer. Ugh. That's so fucking disgusting. Alright. My opinion, Tsubasa's just went straight into the fucking arse. She dies, good. As the clock ticked over in the new day, I stopped by the wheel on my way to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. I didn't find some points, but they had day 78 then. I don't care. Die. I don't care. But how? Trying to earn points led nothing but a wild goose chase. There were no invaders anywhere. I'm not going to be able to beat Dalgia. Darmy's knowledge, well, last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone. That hunting hunt wasn't going well for her either. Apparently they've been holding first place purely from the punch she got from Hiriko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. It really is just a matter of searching around. Their knees were suffocating me. Maybe we managed to raise... Oh god, I'm so upset. We managed to raise Sebastian's rank in the last remaining days. I don't fucking care. How? How do I protect the girl I love? How the fuck would you love someone who cheats on you right in front of your fucking face? Huh? I love her, but she's willing to kiss other people. Nah. Nah. Oh, you walking on them fucking... you know, I'll just sit in the chair. It's okay, I'll watch. It's okay, I love you. You can fuck other people. No. I was having something bothering you. I turned around the sun sound to see. When did you get there? Don't glare at me like that. I just want to share something nice with you. Something nice. You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? Sure do. My Burrican squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'd have to tell you when you alone, because you're my favourite. Well, the sponsor of the game, right? You even don't play favourites. I don't see any rule saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, well, how can you admit that so casually, too? I don't want to help from a freak like you. You're a cover boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is Darami. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and life will ruin you. You're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I must consider the rougher. Them tell me where the invaders are, an obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What do you even say? I mean, if you can't get a location of the invaders on me, the last place played, Sebastian's going to die. Oh, that sounds good. Nothing's better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner of humans, suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Sebastian... I don't fucking care if she dies or not. At all. Don't care. No. Nope. Nah, I don't give a fuck. Don't care at all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm over that. But ask me next, exactly. Ask me where they went. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say I really don't like this route. It is fucking awful. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. You've got the worst kinds of betrayals. It's like, oh, I'll get in a relationship with her. Oh, she's gonna kiss other people. Fuck off. Just fuck off. I would rather cut my own nads off and eat them than I would put up with something like that happening to me. Jesus. What should I do? Should I trust him just as once? Obviously shady, what choice do I have? Just let it die. I don't give a fuck. No, it all sounds too easy. There's still some chance I can find them on my own. Aye. I'm gonna say no, because I really don't give a fuck if Tsubasa dies or not. I don't care. Both her and Darami can go fucking do one. Nah, Tsubasa can die. No. No, because Tsubasa can die. If she dies, good. And it's the fate of every whore that cheats. Male or female, don't care. You're a whore, you cheat, you deserve death. At minimum. I don't need your help, I'll find more school invaders myself. Someone don't attack me. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help. No, I'd rather see her die because she kissed someone else. That's fucking disgusting, repulsive, repugnant, and overall fucking unacceptable. I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer to help, I walked out of the leisure land. God, I fucking hate that. And I returned to my room and waited for the morning to come. I don't care. Just let it die. I went outside to hunt for invaders, my usual party, then recruited Darami. We got on the bus and Tsubasa drove far out into the wilderness. She was good. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery we stumbled upon. A massive high-rise building. Spent 2 days searching for all kinds of places, but even then, I don't care. Is she gonna die? Good. I'm happy. The only fate of a cheater is death. You belong in fucking hell, okay? The night day 77, we still haven't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why aren't there any invaders anyway? The enemy must recall all the troops still loitering around the vicinity of the school. Probably said they can't hurt them anymore. What are we going to do now? Tsubasa's still in last place. I don't want to deny. I literally don't care. Just kill me for the points now, please. I said no to that. What's the point of you dying? Keep me alive. I literally don't give a fuck. Suffer and die. Make me sad like that one more time and never take a bath with you again. I'm sorry, fucking what? Oh no. I really do hope she dies. They're bathing together? No, we don't get distracted by that. That's fucking disgusting. Like, fuck me. You can't be doing this cheating shit, you fucking dirty bastard. We had enough points for tomorrow. Tsubasa will be executed. Oh no, not the cheating whore. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh wait, I don't. Fuck her. She can die. I guess having a rematch with Algiers is going to be out now. Nah, I don't want to. You can be had a quiet suggestion. The super strong commander, I didn't have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save us back. I don't want to save her. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into somewhere in the desert. I literally don't want to save her. I do not want to save her. She's fucking cheating whore. That's it. She's a cheating whore. She could suffer and die. Taking a chance is ridiculous, powerful enemy moment. Sit around doing nothing. It's just the kind of reckless plan Yugami would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor told us. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more willing to take the hands change. Haha, how exciting. You're in such a tight spot, they're only taking a major risk was the only way to turn this around. How's that sound? Well, head for the desert first thing in the morning, find Dalgia and take him out. No, just let it die. That's the only way, right? I'll find too bad for you, Dalgia. Your man popped like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to save Tsubasa. She can just die. Thanks. Beaten will get us script going for the skip pod fuel. 2 birds, 1 stone. But our headstrong proclamations, a grim smiles on our face betrayed our few feelings. For all our psyching ourselves up deep inside, everyone knew this was virtually impossible to work. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care at all. I don't give a fuck. I don't give the slightest hint of a fuck. Just let it die, okay? I don't fucking care. Hurry up. Oh, I must have unable sleep in this cocktail from midnight to a new day. Ugh. Is this really gonna work? God damn it. This row has actually just like totally killed any enjoyment I had of the character of Tsubasa. Also, he's like, oh, the thing, it's like I'm blushing. Oh, they're cheating on me together. Oh. Don't allow your fucking partner, the person you're like, oh yeah, we're going to get together. No, you don't allow them to fuck with the people. You don't allow them to sleep with the people. You don't allow them to bathe with the people. That kind of shit is fucking unacceptable. Once more in the game, we're seeking out the powerful warrior for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out last place. It was the only option we had. Honestly, just let her die. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalgia was from our last battle. None of our attacks were scratching by then. Isn't there another way? An easy target and a large amount of points from. Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. The faces of Daimaro and his team. Ever since everyone targeted us well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. I don't care. Now, what am I even thinking? I shook my head violently and attempted to shake the horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends out? Question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Go on, think. What of the other options? Something with the highest success rate did involve harming our eyes and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking of the problem all through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long in the morning, right? I don't fucking care, bro. I literally don't give a shit. I have no qualms about her dying. Wait, that's it. As the morning lit up the room, a light bulb went over my head. I found a way to save her. None of this math. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. Quickly bound getting rid of everything for the newly hatched plan. Once I was done, I don't fucking care. She's gonna live. Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. I don't care. After we reached the flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise and came to sit by me. What's this about telling me you may drive in such a hurry? I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yuga Moon down on me as well? They don't have to come for this. This is our escape, just you and me. Our escape? Yeah, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it out there, though. Why the fuck would you bring her? She's a fucking filthy, disgusting whore. Just like any person who cheats on you. I looked up the sky from the window and saw a single bee. That bee was the game wanted to put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. Also, we'd been ready to think. The truth was... well, that bee really follows us everywhere we go. I've used the bus to cover more ground. We won't wear it down eventually. But the bee's physical abilities still enhanced with the aim behind him. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried to run away from the game. If you manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place if you try and gets executed. Tsubasa kept running away while she's in last place. Nobody would ever get executed again. That was the game. That's how the game would have to go according to its own rules. Doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? How we go? Oh, we're back. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little more? That's more to think about. Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me. Why? Why? She chose to betray that bond. She chose to spit upon it in front of you. Literally in front of you, she spat upon that bond. So I chose to go with it. It's as simple as that. Akemi, you really are an idiot. Yeah, you are. You smile looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless. On my day, I see it. Or maybe Daredevil's a better word in this case. What are you expecting? Love is blind after all. Love? Cut it out. Sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran to the back of the driver's seat with a red face. No. No. I'd rather burn myself alive in the flames than fucking do that. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopped once. Tsubasa told me to drive so I could take off the roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out the window and realized something.
もっと遠くまで逃げ続けよう。
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. I surprised the ending. Eventually, it became dark outside.
前が全然見えないよ。ライトつけちゃダメかな。
ライトはさすがにまずいんじゃないか。虫は光に敏感って聞くし。
この辺は障害物が多すぎて自動運転も無理そうだし、一旦止めるしかないか。
ああ、蜂が追ってくる様子もないし、朝まで車体と体を休めよう。
Found a spot behind some rooms, we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together in the same blanket, just like last time.
逃避行大成功だね。
主催者のやつ、今頃慌ててるだろうな。最下位の川名を処刑できなくて。
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We'd successfully escaped from the invader.
それにしてもほっとしたよ。正直ダルシャーに勝つなんて無理だと思ってたからさ。今日が命日になるかもしれないと思って、昨日は全然眠れなかったんだ。
バカだな。俺が川名を死なせるはずがないだろ。俺がずっと川名を守るって。
I'm sure this is supposed to be touching or something, but she's a fucking whore.
じゃあ、明日も守ってくれる？
ああ、明日も明後日も、その先もずっとな。
Gross. It's fucking disgusting. I kept Western Tsubasa, I'd protect her forever. It was made her feel safe, because a few minutes later, closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She probably was tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well, and that's how I fell asleep with the comforting feeling Tsubasa's warmth next to me. I don't care. Maybe that's why I had the most beautiful dream that night. We were having a nice, beautiful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. Mom was smiling, Guerrero and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for her before. Yeah, but then she's fucking betrayed you. If I showed up at home with the girl, even one that wasn't Kara, I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village. So much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat, surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. Gross. Disgusting. Pathetic. And weak. We could make it come true. No. 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 She killed your fucking bond in the first place. You don't actually have a connection. If someone's willing to cheat on you like that, right in fucking front of your face, you don't have a connection. They, in fact, despise you. I was sure of it. Now we had safely escaped from the killing game. I probably haven't safely escaped from the killing game for one. I know I had to live in fear my loved ones might die. Oh good, she died. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I'd be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. No, she died. I don't really care. Next. I'm gonna be honest, she deserved it, so I don't give a shit. Escaping our fate. Yeah, I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. She actually straight up deserved that. That's what you get for being a whore. Fucking hate cheaters. Actually fucking hate them. Anyway, now I'm gonna do the other fucking stupid path. Oh, I'm gonna finish this stupid route and then never think about it ever again. Actually despise this fucking thing. Why the fuck would I want to help Tsubasa? She can fucking suffer and die. Anyway, out of all the characters, including the sponsors, the one I hate the most is Tsubasa now. Right at the top of the list, the most hated character. I fucking despise that. That kind of fucking immoral, disgusting shit. Cheating on the person you care about and shit in front of them? Nah. Nah. How many the invaders are? I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. Shit, the offer is I have to hang on, there's good no hope. Anyway, that's Daramy. He's such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I'm pretty. Should be Daramy, right? Attacking me, why? Warrior of love. Let me reward you with this map. Once I hand me something that looked like an invader face drawn in a specific spot. There you go. You're sure to find, if you go there, you're sure to find invaders. It'd be wise to bring only Yugumu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell them when you got this map from me, sound good? It's where the invaders are really there. It's Daramy, right? Anyway, hang yourself, go and see for yourself. Oh god, I hope this is over soon. Every word out the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I went until morning and woke up Yugumu and Tsubasa. Yeah, you took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really, we're fine invaders? Go here. Yeah, that's what the person giving me the map said. Just who was that exactly? Yeah, I can't tell you, it's part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugumu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back was against the wall too, hoping against all hope we had of the spot mark on the map. Ugh. almost there. Strap it and the rat's gonna get pumpy. I don't care. Hurry up. And here we are. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map, and when we got there... Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of the enemies near the entrance, but let's go inside. Come with me, guys. The cautious made our way through the mansion with bated breath. With the really invaders here, the anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so I barely focus. Please let them invade us if we don't get some points to Sabasarus. I don't care. I go up deep inside the estate. We found the invaders. There were so many. Am I dreaming? I pinched my cheeks to make sure, but I don't have a minute to waste. Gotta seize this opportunity. Let's go, hunt everything you've got. Yeah. I don't care. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamo was hunting alone and didn't need help. Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside school. I had to help get those points. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Just work. And detach yourself. It's just work. Alright. I feel like we've really racked up the points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamura and the twins again a huge amount of points to finish off Squad 4 commander with the outposts. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking time to rest. Anyway, this is... Detach yourself, it's just work. Detach yourself, it's just work again. And detach yourself, it's just work. I don't care. Hurry up. Then all of them. Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it's been quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugamo suddenly wheeled around and faced the innermost part of the estate. Give guys a strange presence approaching from over there. Invaders. Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive. While I'm sensing they seem. This is Yugamo tilted his head in confusion. They showed themselves. I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How? What do you think the invaders are?
地球に残った人間がいたってこと。とにかく彼らの話を聞いてみよう。
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, bro.
こんなところにまで来やがったのか、侵略者！てめえらのせいで俺たちまで変えられることになったじゃないか。
We changed.
今ここでぶっ殺してやるよ。
なんであの人たちあんなに怒ってるの？
とても会話が成立するような空気じゃないね。
Yeah, it was tense. We weren't going to be able to afford a fight.
逃げよう。あの人たちが襲いかかってくる前に。
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate, but at that very next moment. We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw Daramy, a single bee hover in the air. That's one of the sponsors, and somehow seemed larger than the others. The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
君と話をしている暇はないんだ。私たちは逃げなくてはいけないからね。どうして逃げるの？せっかく新校生がたくさんいるのに、ポイントを稼がなくていいの？
新校生ならもう借り尽くしたよ。残っているのは人間だけだ。
Bro, come on, man. Those little fucking things are humans.
杉野くん、何を言っているの？そこにいるそいつらは。
These people, invaders.
でかかってこいよ。来ねえならこっちから行くぞ。ぶっ殺してやる。ぶっ殺してやるよ。もっ
と正確に言えば新校生の組対かな。まだ加工前だから形は人間っぽいけどね。
Yeah, that's what they are. So they, like I said, they were turning people into those little things.
さっきから何言って。
そこの地下は新校生の製造工場の一つなんだよ。長らく誇りをかぶっていたけど、この度再稼働が決まってね。すっかり数を減らした新校生の大量増産に向けて招集された素体が運び込まれたというわけ。待ってよ。新校生って人間から作られてたの？
Yeah, obviously.
素体を人間と見なすかどうかは意見が分かれるところだけど、平たく言えばそういうことになるのかな。
I mean, it was obvious since the very first timeline where they all cried and moaned. Invaders are made from people, then the SUV. Murdering people.
そうだ。もう一つ君たちに対策
I mean, they're attacking you. I don't give a shit. Alright.
そこにいる素体はかなりの高ポイントターゲットだよ。
この人たちが。
素体は価値が高いんだ。生体の進行性よりもずっとね。だから素体を見事勝ってくれた者には特別ボーナスをプレゼントすることになっているんだよ。
ふざけたこと抜かすなよ。いくらポイントが高くても人を殺せるはずがないだろう。
そうだよ、人を殺すなんて。
私は薄汚い殺し屋だけど、仕事以外の殺しはしないって決めてるんだ。
君たちはまだ正常な倫理観を保ってるんだね。でもいいの？こいつらを狩らないとカーナちゃんが死んじゃうよ。
I don't care. Should die. Vasa's gonna die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with the wave of dizziness.
こいつの言葉を聞いちゃダメ。私、人を殺してまで生きたくない。
He can love her all she wants, but I don't care about cheaters.
他を当たろう、スミノ君。こんな場所にいちゃダメだ。
いや、他の場所にはもう進行性はいやしないよ。君らがほとんど全部借り尽くしちゃったから、仲間を助けたかったらここで覚悟を決めるしかないんだ。スミノ君。
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They want me to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
来るのか来ねえのかはっきりしろや。
おい、こっちから仕掛けんぞ。こうなりゃ捨て身の特攻だ。
ああ、俺たちは兵士だぜ。死ぬのなんて怖かねえ。
I can't kill another person even if they are a soldier. But I don't want to lose another friend. I don't care. Sebastian, you're gonna close your eyes. Takumi, you're gonna do? Please don't. You can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamo after you stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I don't understand how you can care about someone who betrays you like that right in your face, but okay, you do you, bro. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. I'm sorry, Takumi, do it. Anyway, the sponsor's definitely down at me. Amateur's incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up, I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing everything on my own free will to save Sebastian's life. She's already betrayed you in the fucking first place, bro. Anyone who's willing to do that kind of shit in front of your face, especially, is a disgusting, depraved individual you do not need to have any form of anything for. I literally don't care. Next. I have to summon the evil inside me just this once on each yellow idol. Inside my body I carry the will of the person who despised humanity. I'll take the sword and... I brought it down swiftly. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Next. It's interesting to find out more about the invaders, but I genuinely do not give a shit about any of this trash. That's right, it's garbage. I can't, no matter how hard I tried, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I committed an unforgivable crime. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care at all. You've been killing human beings this whole fucking time. The invaders are always being human, you stupid retard. Just because you're too retarded to figure it out doesn't mean that you haven't. Bro, who gives a fuck? Unable to confront what I've done, I've been hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How could I? Who are those people? What were they doing there? Were they so hostile towards us, even though we're human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated. Bro, it's so fucking blatantly obvious. Just because you're stupid doesn't mean that's not been the case the whole fucking time. It was obviously fucking the armatures, as they call them, and the little invaders. It's obvious they were human the whole fucking time. The invaders are made from people. That was obvious. Otherwise, they wouldn't be crying and fucking moaning about not wanting to fight and not wanting to die. Duh. The commanders are very blatantly human too. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody knows the truth. Even try to tell us what's going on here. Wow, no, you don't say. One thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I still feel the weight of the sins on my palm. That's what mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, save, whatever. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Ugh. Yeah, I don't care. I want this rap to finish already. God, I fucking hate it. It's just shit. Takumi, you were back. I swear I just heard Nomi's voice. I thought it was hallucinating, but then I don't care. I honestly don't fucking care, bro. Ugh, it's so garbage. You got Tsubasa being a fucking cheating, disgusting whore. It's all filled with... It's just fucking dismal. Oh god. At least the slasher route had, like, cool and intriguing mystery with it. This is just fucking grim. And it made my opinion of Tsubasa drop into the fucking toilet. Kind of enjoyed the character, but if you're willing to do that kind of shit, no. No. If she's willing to kill people for fun or some sadistic pleasure, I'd actually enjoy the character more. I actually like Aido more than I like Tsubasa because of that. That's the kind of fucking disgusting immorality I just cannot accept. Nope. I can send someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Sebastian. He did attack me. Thanks for saving her. Don't care. I saved her life. So the news, a single tear took from my eye. Thank goodness I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Sebastian's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you get well too. Everyone wants to see you. I don't care. Nothing's been so optimistic at church. She must be trying to lift my spirits, but I need to face what I've done. He was executed in round 3. Nozomi flinched after I listened to a strange voice. It was Takamura. I guess I gave all the invaders hand over to the twins. She ended in the last place. I don't care. Then see, that's a real Takamura way to go out. He's always putting his friends first. He must be cursing from the other side. He hated me so much and I ended up forcing him into the last place. Now, just before he's executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry to me? He gave me a letter. Said I read it you. Takamura, I said some horrible. I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hate you so damn much. But I thought about it with a cool head. I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was just using my hatred to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Yuma and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamura. He was such a good guy. I always knew that, since he survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamura. Doesn't mean around a hand over reassuringly with my bank, so I scream my throat hoarse. Can we hurry up, please? Yeah. Hurry up. Sleep, wake up. I cried between sleep cycles. What I did weighed too heavily when I was awake, so I retreated back to land to sleep in search of reprieve. I don't care, dude. I don't give a fuck. Killed a bunch of people, so fucking what? Whenever I fell asleep, I dreamed the day I killed those people, remembering my hands covered in their blood would return. What is this, guilt or some stupid shit? What a fucking worthless emotion. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was in hell. It was agony after agony, I was sleeping awake, but I didn't fight. Tried to pull myself out, it's like, I don't understand what this stupid shit's about. What is this gay angst for? I'd be more upset. Oh, actually, I am more upset. I'm literally more upset by the Tsubasa kissing thingy. That's fucking grotesque. I can't run away from this pain after all. This is what I understand. Killing people? Who gives a shit? You know, attack me. Still being antisocial in there. Even attack me, the two of us decided to sneak in your room in the dead of night. I could hear you coming down on me in the darkness. Don't care. Two sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. Your praise went for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever. She's getting better, so don't worry. Tsubasa's getting 24-hour personalized care for me. There's nothing to worry about at all. Fuck off and die. I dabbed every nook and cranny of her body with a damp cloth. The lewd sight of her body, flushed by fever, it was crazy. I'd rather put a pen in my eye than read that again. Attack me, you're the only one who protects us from the curses of the perverted sickness. You better go for something horrible happens. It's called me Jeremy the Cuckold. Yeah, you've already cuckolded him though by kissing her and by her kissing you in the first place. I don't care. She could fucking die. Kept drawing the conversation about it being I would have answered, but I desperately resisted the urge. I brought Darmy to meet Curry yesterday. It was a total disaster. Darmy got way too excited by how cute she was. We could possibly keep the cool after seeing the cute little shrine maiden girl. How can you? The light of my life, fire in my lungs. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. I tried to fight me off with tears and eyes, I munched without mercy. Darmy was all over, so none of me got jealous. Hearing them talk about me, wanted to return to normalcy, but I can't go back. I'll never go back. I don't lives those people are rubbing their lives, blah blah blah. I don't fucking care, bro. I wouldn't be fair to keep living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of bed. I'll stay until I die. I want to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can talk. Who gives a shit? Holy fucking retarded bullshit. Oh, I feel so bad. I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit about this stupid trash? What kind of fucking loser is this shit? My god, you've been slaughtering people the whole fucking time. When you execute a commander, you're fucking cannibalizing a human being. Who gives a shit? But they're not wearing a fancy suit, so they're people. They can't transform. Oh, that makes it so much different than killing the people who have powers, guys. Oh, fucking what? What is this stupid self-pitying bullshit? You're in an awful sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Camion, when did you leave the hangar to come check on me? Yugami told me everything. No wonder you son a while now. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Doc didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world's turned upside down. As Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they're combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yeah, obvious, you fucking dumbass. Duh! It was obvious from the very fucking beginning. Yeah, in a sense, which means the destruction of the surface isn't because of world death, it's the scars left from the ravages of war. Duh. Took your residential complex we'd all been living in. Yeah, well, I mean, world death never made sense in the first place. The world killed itself. It's like, fucking what now? How does that make any goddamn sense? Took your residential complex we'd all be living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's true you kill people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you kill were pure soldiers, fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allow them to die as humans. You freed them for their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there's no such thing as destiny. Cameron tried desperately to reasonably free me from my guilt. I don't understand it. While I appreciate the thought, I didn't want to be freed. I ended up letting myself forget what it felt like. I just ended up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. I clung to my guilty conscience and decided right away here. It was only right. Oh, bro, this is so boring and stupid. Ugh. Who the fuck feels stupid shit like guilt? You're completely depressed, aren't you, attacking me? I heard another voice this time. It was the spawn side. Fair enough, I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder, but it was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. The normal night, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. Gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so... Oh, God, the self-pitying shit is so annoying. I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. At any wakes from his delusions of romance, confronts his crime, discovers he's no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed from himself. He must make him wish he was dead. Murder pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me personally. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could touch you. Now you're so weak and fragile, but I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. I'm a who made this ridiculous rule anyway. I want to play with you, take me. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you. Might as well go eat worms. Sponsor kept challenging and insulting me. I don't care. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the sponsors Daramy still. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed who were ghost glaring in the darkness. I don't fucking care, bro. I do not give a shit. I do not know why you feel guilt at all. That's a worthless fucking emotion. Discard it, you pile of trash. Ugh. All this angst over stupid shite. I stole a candy bar once. Oh, I feel so guilty. I'm going to kill myself. Oh. It's like, fuck off, bro. Like, fuck off. Like, just fuck off. Like, ugh. You're barely even a human being if you wouldn't kill to save people you actually love, okay? Straight up. When I awoke, the ghost would vanish and their place was endless darkness. Like, straight up, if you're not willing to at least kill to save your family, then, like, what's your purpose in life? What is the point of being a eusocial animal? I go back to sleep. I'm pretty sure it's eusocial. And the ghost would hover in the air once more. Okay, and they'd wake up, they'd disappear, every day repeated self-gratitude, so I'd be unable to discern if I was dead or alive, or maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Okay, sure, whatever, bro. Could you stop with your angsty bullshit? Anyway, Sebastian's gonna come to visit. Attack me. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't there sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry you're in so much pain and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clear the sounds of her tears hitting the floor. I don't give a fuck, she's a cheater. It's okay, I'm the one who did it. When I do someone does something wrong, they need to suffer it. No, God, this stupid fucking retarded attitude is annoying. No, you didn't do anything wrong, tagging me. The ones should be blaming other people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight the enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell on my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. Oh God, this is so cringe and shit. What is this absolute dog shit? I did. Oh, blah, blah, blah. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood will never be washed away. This is so fucking dumb. This is self-pitying. Reasons my hands give it away. They branded me as a criminal. Oh, I feel so bad. I killed to save someone I care about. Oh, it's murder. They had guns and knives. Oh, and I killed them. What the fuck are you whining about, you pussy? Fucking Christ. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. Oh, I'm evil. Oh, I don't belong with you guys. God damn. I want to fucking just... Oh. I want to get Sebastian far away from me as soon as possible. I don't want to sully with all the sin and death I brought with me, but you never been attempted to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Tagging me the criminal. I'm fine with the new level laws, so at least let me hear what I have to say about our future. Our future. I talked with Yugami and Durami. We're never going to be able to go back to where it was before. Yugami made sure she could drink poison. Darami killed Hiriko. Even if I tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer. trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right, straight a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom and dad, I couldn't go by life, not even plan on trying. It's fast, you're still clean, you can still go back. Listen, retire me. We lived together as roommates when we got roommates. Around some cheap little detached house and all 4 of us criminals could live in poverty. Ugh. What, so you can fuck Daramy on the side and just casually cheat? Fuck off, all. Might be hard for us to reintegrate society when we get back from the war, but at least we get home, we'll have friends who want to go through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we're together. Sebastian's voice was fine, we described our future together. Get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. We need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh no, we should get some compliance from second-hand jobs. Even total junks, because I can fix it. Even total junk's fine, because I can fix it. Sebastian, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, we might not get to see each other, but we can make up for it by making sure they take the weekends off together. We rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. Yeah, at this very moment, I clearly envisioned the life she was describing. So favorite, almost like I reach out and grab it.
B 級スペラッターばっかり借りてくるんだろうな。それで雨宮さんと面影だけが大盛り上がりするんだよ。私とスミノは置いてけぼり。でも結局、私たちも最後まで見ちゃうんだ。流されやすいからね、私たちって。鑑賞後は雨宮さんがぶちまけたポップコーンをみんなで大掃除するんだよ。床にモップをかけながら、みんなでため息をつきながら笑い合うの。休日を B 級映画で無駄にしちゃったねって。でもこういうのも悪くないよねって。
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising inside of me was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, I can't stop dreaming about the future, calling myself a future for taking somebody's lives. It's not right. Go away, go away. I finally repeated those words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy ending. God, this is so stupid. Ugh. There was one sensation on my lips. Sebastian's lips wrapped atop mine. Breath of warm hope's life. I felt all of it in my soul. I don't care. The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
スミノは必ずやり直せる。だって私はスミノが優しいことを知っているから。ねえスミノ、私の夢を叶えてよ。4人。
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she let me roll it back. Oh no, I did it again. I kissed 2 people pregnant by the back. Am I just easy? Yeah, you're a fucking whore. Anyway, tag me, get well soon, I'm out of here. Yeah, no. No, fuck this whole route. Sebastian rushed out the door. Annabelle brusquely shut it behind me, echoed in the room the moment I heard that sound. Ah, he's gonna get up. I don't care. I'd unconsciously risen at my feet, my body was moving, my heart was telling me I still wanted to live, as if I never got lost the will to live in the first place. I almost felt like I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Sebastian now. Sebastian breathed half of her life into me. She'd taken half of my sin, which meant... I'm the most horrible person ever exists, a complete villain who kills people, scum that doesn't ever live, trash the Grim Reaper demon. It's a stand way I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to create a beautiful dream and keep it safe. In order to do that... Yeah, okay. No, I don't give a fuck. Hurry up, please. Good God, can this end already? What a pile of dog shit. What a fucking absolute trash route. Fuck me. I'd rather castrate myself with a sponge. Put up with this dog shit. Sorry for worrying you guys, I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Oh, thank goodness, you're okay. You were so sad there. I'll make you some porridge egg later. No thanks for the porridge. I've got the film knows me. It's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Camion. Daramy, you came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Sebastian all to myself. Ugh. Looks so adorable and the catatonic stick. I want to do more lights and wax and used to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things you don't deserve. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe I haven't looked at Camion to it now. I wanted to visit Camion too, but there's no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. At last, but lonely as Sebastian. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she was feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided we'd talk to her about it later, then I looked at Yugami. He urged me to keep talking with my eyes. Thank me, sorry to this thing, just getting back. We need to discuss what happens next right away. If you take too long, round 4 will stop. Round 4 will last from day 86 to 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this the 4th time, absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this Invader Hunt again, but if we want to leave the game, we're going to have to proceed to need to procure fuel from the escape pod somehow. Fuel as in a large amount of Cryptocoven. Cammy said before we need the Cryptocoven from the strongest class of commanders. Strong class of commanders, the Dalajia surely fits the bill. If we could beat him, take the script goal, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. Ugh, I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. But you're alright, Tsubasa. You need somebody to puke game from my face. I can relate to you, no ship tells you to be unpowerful. How does it fare his defenses enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I was wondering what he was implying, and just then... Please allow me to handle the Daoji. Oh, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden. It's so cute that you show like that. My sister's cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly... I mean, do you know anything about Daoji? Daoji is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally well, his abilities spread throughout the land. And you know how you can get through the impossible defense of his. Daoji has permanently cloaked the mist of divine blood, Cripple Goblin. The blood he expels is his true form of his imperishable defense. In order to damage him, must first destroy his cloak, Cripple Goblin. Destroy it? How do we do that? That's simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So when you poison works on Cripple Goblin, you better figure that out. Wait, hold on, I got swear we already. Yeah, Yugamo already did it. Hey, Yugamo, you better poison the works on Cripple Goblin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could be used then to beat Daoji. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I already given Camion the poison I made. Yugamo poison's quite well made. After I made a few improvements for it, it'll be able to break through Daoji's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If this kept the momentum going, we'll be able to take Daoji and get his Cryptic Goblin. Don't celebrate just yet, we have another fool who's far bigger nuts. Let me guess, the sponsor. Can't get a read on them all. Highly likely they'll insert themselves in our battle with Daoji. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should talk to the sponsor first. I'm gonna kill Daoji first. Keep letting that grandpa wander around outside the old folks home. It's not going to be pretty. And sure, we have two options. Target Daoji or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as a team leader, I suppose. It still pains me to force you to make a decision when you call for lasting, but I prefer our leader chose our course of action. Whichever you choose is the route at the end. We take care of Daoji as soon as possible. We take care of the sponsor first. Get Daoji's Cryptic Goblin and escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something to stop us. Maybe we start with the sponsor then, but I would really avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Daoji yet, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Daoji or the sponsor? I had to make a choice. What am I going to do here? I'm going to pick the sponsor. I don't care. Next, I'm going to pick the sponsor. I don't really give a fuck. Let's go. Hurry up. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They did bottom medieval unless we eradicate him from this world to come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for the reason became a murderer. Can't let anyone make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forget the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Something we should know. That was a joke. Nothing's going on between us. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Oh yeah, absolutely nothing. Anyway, teensy little thing, cross your hearts and hope to die. Sort of follow-up question to that. I already said it was. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there's this one thing. Are you letting them tell me about that now? I just slipped out. A little bit dimey, don't always only time me though. What's happening? Why is the best in time we fighting all of a sudden? It's more of an expression of love you'll understand when you're older. I don't care. Next. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I really don't care. Ugh. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy. How can you be happy when you have a whore that's willing to just kiss other people straight away? Well, see me happy. You've been suffering all this time because you took on the top of this role, but we see you happy gives us a sense of relief. Basically, wish for you happy as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know we were heartbroken all the days you were out of commission? Don't care. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on just for kicks. He doesn't deserve happiness because he's willing to be cuckolded. And no one who's willing to be cuckolded deserves happiness. They only deserve the misery they deserve. Now, I'm in my help, we can beat the sponsor with friends like this by me. Overcome cunning and intrigue the sponsor further. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor's going down. We all exchange glances in order to have out of myself who defeat the sponsor. I could be firm up our strategy if you'll kindly accompany me to the biolab. By the biolab. There's something I want to show everyone, something critical to our plan and to beating the sponsor. You can be led us to the biolab. I don't care. Here you go, take a look at these. You can retrieve some things from the shelf and lay them out on the desk. These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yeah, indeed, I went to collecting them from all over the schoolyard by one little brick. Dismembered body in the schoolyard, whose is it? No mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. The last day of the second round, they blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these disorder remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had been dead for several years. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's something to do with the gi. Yes, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too, convinced myself I must have made a mistake, so I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it seem like a lot? Doesn't it make a lot of sense from what we knew about them? They didn't need to eat or sleep, they kept coming back even when we killed them. It's like textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds outrageous to me. I think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things we were witnessing discovered at this academy? It's the Gi. They were an actual person. This body's an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor has so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they'd grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. The idea could explain why they organised the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By you making a slaughter of invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies, so then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They primed themselves up making us create dead bodies for them. Exactly, to the sponsor we're just corpse churning contractors. 1 second. Archive. Nothing new actually popped up except this. It isn't new. That's what the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient towards players, who set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. When you execute one player around, it seemed kinda half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The point distribution system was helped stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also, we create as many dead bodies as possible. We'd been dancing with the zombies with morbid tune and the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're highly likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. It's mind-boggling. The constant's been using this all this time to create dead bodies that they turn into zombies, but wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed in my mind, and the sponsor could control dead bodies. You can if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses. But they use our friends' bodies as well. What if they raided Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurara's body? Yaku and Naito's bodies are in danger as well, and left them in the morgue. The sponsor could easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhumane, using their bodies even after they died. Let's go check on the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. The all turned once started to dash out the lab when. Whoa, chill out, guys. You can stopped as arm stretched across the doorway. I've already scared our friends' remains. Scared them away. Their own dignified coffins in my room, since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. Instantly, we hesitantly headed to his room. Inside we saw Yugumi's room was back wall with coffins. Looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
家具はどうしたんだよ。
解体して処分してしまったよ。私の安眠よりも永遠の眠りについた死者を優先するべきだと思ってね。
ありがとう、面影くん。
みんなの体が無事でよかった。
ああ、本当によかったよ。進行性ハントが終わったら墓地に埋め直してやらないとな。
ねえ、面影。棺の上に乗っているあれは何？
あれはみんなの体内にも埋め込まれている爆弾さ。ここに運び込んだ時に施術で取り出しておいたんだ。こんなおぞましいものが死後にまで体の中に残っているのは許せないと思ってね。
面影。
I could feel my tears welling up at you. Yugumi was kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugumi's room. Where did the kid go? The moment we stepped into Yugumi's room and on the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? No time to see everyone. Yuma and Kako. Well, aren't you two in unusual sight? So what do we really learn? I could already feel the tensions around me, exchange shouldering glances, prepare ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking, it's even injured Nozomi during the event incident before. Don't be so wary, we're here to offer you an unconditional surrender. Like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender, so you're not going to antagonize us anymore. It's not by like we beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru's dead. There's really no point in competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we're hoping we could join you. It was a good deal for you, after all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting to welcome us for free, of course, comparing a gift. Kind of gift. My life. I'll stay in the last place all through the next line and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my Dearest safe when I'm gone. What? But the Dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage once Ava once occupied. But it's just my attempted murder, don't you think? Ava, Brother Dearest, no. How could I live without you? Come on, Sister Dearest. This is just the way it should be. He was always made remember what Ava said before she died.
母として私にはやらねばならぬことがある。望みに教えてあげないと。子供を決して犠牲にしない真なる親の強さをね。
Okay. A loving heart that can move to give their life to protect another, complete contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. That was why. It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you too anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Summoner will die as promised, so please take care of my dear. On one condition. Even you're rivered from dying, you need to survive too. What? Hold on. I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die, we're going to put an end to the game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we said it. So last, but that's how our leaders should be. I feel like we're letting those two off too easy, but I'm up for it. Kakami is... Ema and Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand cringe and stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. There'll be a change from all the awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. Finally, the special defense units at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. And we find unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We'll carry on the will of those who pass before us and do what needs to be done. Sure. Where's the kid? Camion?
Yeah.
Haven't seen her in a while. Oh, there she is. Alright, let's get the meeting started. Needless to say, we discuss how to bring down the sponsor for all. Sure, Yugami will glance and you took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, the suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. It's a Gi parasite, that's controlling the corpses, so I don't know who's controlling those. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard. It's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone will destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor suit some 50 nights ago, but damaging wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swim around and attack us, just like when they killed others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakashichi was killed by those accursed beats too. Why are the bees still in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't service to a specific sponsor. They secure the invader hunt itself. As long as the game continues, we'll have to deliver the fury of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. And here comes our biggest problem, the sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they somehow got their hands on. The detonator from the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our body is such a killing game cliche at this point, starting to feel a little like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on the control, each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they couldn't be accidentally press the wrong button at the heat of the moment, and ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. The 3rd weapon is maybe the worst of all. Without a round, we can't even get close. Yeah, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing a suit? What's this nonsense? You're still trying to die. No, this isn't a suicide mission. I think the odds are in my favour. Think about it. No one better than me to do the job, because I don't have a bomb in my body. Alright, you're not an official member, so Nazumi came to the Academy of Free Will. She basically snuck in without other people noticing. Unlike us, she hasn't had a bomb been planted on while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put her in such great danger, even if it did beat the sponsor by risking her life? I'd say building a strategy around Nazumi's feasible. He gets one of the sponsor's weapons, that's big. I could do it. But even if you risk your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They got an army of zombies after all. Great successes are dead bodies too freaky even for me. Didn't the sponsor mention that they only had 1 body right now? No, there's only one of me. I'm a talent enough to control more than 1 body. Obviously that was a lie, why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill the one we can see. How about if we finally kill the person controlling them? There being 1 person in control is just a theory. What if I'm right and there is that... Even if I'm right, where would this person be? Where can we find them? Their sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Sebastian suddenly raised a voice in frustration. You should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Sebastian. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form. Ever noticed how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? No, because I don't read shit like that. I don't like deranged, boring stuff like that. Oh look, they're all killing each other. Oh wow, they betrayed each other because they had to kill each other. Oh wow, they're killing each other because they had to. Oh wow, that's so fun. That's so enjoyable. People forced into actions that they don't really want to do. Oh wow. It's always enjoyable to see people forced into actions. It's not like it's literally the dullest thing possible as to take away people's autonomy and force them to do things. Players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only find themselves at starting out a game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally only for the true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you're describing it Invader Hunt. Yeah, because as far as killing game goes, the hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, if you've seen the rules. That's because there is no winning the game. After killing games are starting out with a bang. Oh, my recent wrecks include... Darren proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I'd already tuned out by then. There's something she said earlier I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win the game. That's because there is no rule to win, because you aren't going to win. She was right, there was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, the statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out For the life of me, why it seems so important? Takumi, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. You shouldn't, because it's the most important thing, because you aren't supposed to win. Let's put our heads together and come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one showing up. We talked about different ideas right until nightfall, but still couldn't come up with anything viable. Please hurry up. Yep, okay. I don't need to see the same announcement again. Our break time ends tomorrow. The 4th round will start in 2 days. I don't play the game anymore. I've been hoping we could take the sponsor up before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. Slept down to bed, laid down with every intention of sleeping, but it was not to be. My mind still active thinking about Jeremy's word from this afternoon. Sleep had overfled from me.
参加者の勝利条件がルールに明記されてないとか永久に続ける気満々だよあいつら。はあ、だる。
I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually I started to drift off because I fell asleep with the lights on my sheep was silent that night, but I did dream. In those dreams I relived the events that had ever occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I won't lay a finger on you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game is one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that's why I got so hung up on it. No, it's not, because the player victory condition actually did exist. Next thing flashed in my mind about Yugumo being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they'd murdered a player. That's because Yugumo attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried out the terrible remote control capable of blowing us up whenever they went. The changed, and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugumo had secured. The bombs on top of the coffins, Yugumo had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown by one himself. He must have poured their very existence. The terrifying weapons tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
妹に死の運命が迫ってるなら肩代わりする。それが兄として生まれたものの定めなんだからさ。
Next, the memory of Ymir and Kako has to enjoy the team surfaced in my mind. He would declare he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me just then. I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I find it. I'd had an epiphany while sifting through the memories of my dreams. Found a way to end this game. I ran out my room and went to wake up Yugami and Jeremy. Well, explode them, right? What is it, I mean? The dead of night, you know? Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Sebastian in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitely kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. A reaction. That does sound like it'd be worth a try. But it's Yugami's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's going to work? I'm sure he's already taken out 6 of those things. You probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, you know? Okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the Revive-O-Matic until you get it right. Make it sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of the leader. The leader's here to pander to every women fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I'll need you two to come with me to the biolab. Obviously, you attack them, and it'll blow up someone else, and therefore they've attacked someone else, and therefore fuck them, because they lose. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Take off your clothes and lie on the table over there. Jeremy and I comply with Yugumi's instructions, strip them down with our backs to each other. I have to let 2 boys see me naked. Gross, might as well go the whole 9 yards to start making the old face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives. I'm gonna tell Sebastian about this. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You ready? Let's do this. Oh, but first some anesthetic. Yugami put a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... There's still times when he woke up after thingy and stuff, so Damn, they were cut right open. Both wearing shorts.
やはり生体からあれを取り出すのはだいぶ勝手が違ったよ。さあ2人とも服を着て。急がないと第4ゲームの開会式が始まってしまうよ。
Just get dressed, hiding the large scars on our chest under our clothes, and then... The 4th round of the invader hunt will begin now. Gather at leisure lunch and explain the rules. This is it, do or die time. Yugumi, go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After fighting with Darumi and Yugumi, I went by my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the leave lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally, attention, what's with that getup of yours? The sponsors seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before him in the suit that Hiriko retrieved for the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused, but that was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Somebody in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. But your little goody-goody also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. Very goody two-shoes would be happily step into the most disgusting bottle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you'd provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Your hands still stain with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood, serial killer attacking me. Sponsor's jarring laughed echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm so glad you're entertained. I hope you're ready for more. I see how funny you find this. Wait, Sasuna, what are you thinking? It's against the rules. I'm not attacking me. Can't be serious about this. Don't do attack me. Everyone tried to stop me, of course. It's all part of the act, too. We need to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we're trying to present with the bees hovering above. Let's go. Made up my minds I have to do this. I shook it off. Please, of the others, the sponsor has to pay for what they did. They're making me kill all the humans. I charged the sponsor full speed, knife in hand. The bees stooped towards me with the film of cacophony of beaten wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any critical and base attack, was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through. You really didn't think that's true. If you've gone to my other weapon. Once took out their remote control. Sheesh, was something you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's begin in our next lives. Once pressed the detonating button for the bomb in my body. But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Instead, it was Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that'll be fulfill the victory conditions of this game. The game immediately ceases if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. The sponsor really honored that rule, though. They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true, the rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one's set in stone. When I laid up in bed before the sponsor came to my room, I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, it would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blew up Darumi and said to me, something will happen. I don't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we need to beat them. Hold up, you're talking like a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Could use Ema or one of those other guys. No, you have to be the one. It happens to be you. I've decided. Why's that? Because you gotta kiss Tsubasa before me. Yeah, that's reasonable. I would blow her up too. So it's just a personal grudge. You're the one who needs to blow and die. What do you care? We'll bring you back with the Revive-O-Matic anyway. Of course I care. This mouth kissed to death, the lips will be destroyed. Good, you home wrecker. Those lips are mine. You're blaming her, but I blame Tsubasa personally. You're killing me, but in a good way. That's the sort of right-handedness I expect from a successful, high-handedness I expect from a successful leader. As I said in the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed towards the sponsor. It's against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all. That's a great violation. You killed Miss Mandalina. Yeah, give her back to us. What the? You back already? While the sponsor said nothing was surrounding her accusations. Huh, you really had me fooled. And she let out a suicide. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. Switched to bombs in your body, sir. When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darumi without just cause. You're right, I broke the rules of the game. Therefore... That's it. No more fight denial, sub-exclusive death, please, nothing at all. I thought you'd bring at least one desperate gambler. What am I supposed to do? You've seen the state of my unbeatable weapons. Oh, the sponsor's against the ceilings. Huh?
違う。落ちてくる。死んだの。あいつら。
Gone after him, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, after the last one fell, they're all dead. See, you have nothing to do with the fight now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. It definitely not getting enough easy, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. You must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm gonna take your suit off now. Resist and you die. What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead. You can quickly and skillfully remove the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we see the face of the perm. Soon we've been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame. You can be the suit out and helmet off the sponsor in one breath. It's... What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face I'd been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it was him all this time. It's Gaku. How's it possible? Oh, it was Aido. Aido, you're still alive.
ついにバレちゃったか。
Yeah, that's the kind of shit that pervert weirdo would come up with.
もうちょっと主催者ごっこを楽しみたかったんだけどな。
No way, I don't. Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body's still secured in my room. We couldn't have come back from the dead. And is this someone else disguised as Ido? I couldn't believe Ido Outski was standing before us again. There was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ido? It's been a while since we spoke face to face, hasn't it, Dagger? I'm indeed Ido Outski in the flesh. Not the Ido Outski you know, of course. I've come from another slightly different world. My thoughts are thrown in confusion. This motherfucker came from a different universe. How can Ido still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? As the second sponsor, how was he connected with the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? Because without saying, spit it out already. You've no right to remain silent. What kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to the people in the mansion? You surrounded Ido and bombarded them with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you everything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except I have just one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. Oh, why do I have to be stuck alone with you? So I don't know. Do you really want to turn this off or down? Biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. Got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out of you through my various torture techniques. Not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work with someone like me, you go. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. Still trying to toy with me at this stage. Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him after all? You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ido, or so I thought. I could have standing before me again now. So this is all about revenge. You even began to sponsor the killing game now. Nah, not really, but I couldn't get over it, you know? How you offered the other me like you were stamming out a pest to be exterminated, looking so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. And you never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be even worse serial killer than me, Dagger? Just for that. You made me kill those people just for that. Ah, no, that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. You in utter anguish, yeah? No, not in the slightest. I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you look tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to protect the game. I wanted to kill Ido again right here and now to prevent my friends who died in the game, but I knew I couldn't. We needed information yet. That smell more and more like the multiverse theories too. Ido came from another timeline, right? That mean he knows how to travel between timelines. Can we see Takamaru again if we go to another timeline? Does Ido really come from a different timeline? The information he got was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from. We wouldn't have to fight Dalzier or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die, but to get that information. Shall we have a little tactic with me? Chat, Takumi, you have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people, the feeling of bathed in the warm blood of your victims. Squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day, the faces of the people I'd killed. I don't know why you would feel anything at all about it, but okay. My breathing quickened and I broke out in a cold sweat. Ido really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. Why? I don't know why you would feel bad about it at all. Who gives a shit? Seriously, who fucking cares, okay? It's not so bad to be caught. If I get to see you looking like that. I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul you'll see even in a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on every single day. Ha. I feel the strength leaving my body as Ido laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong, my real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ido, he came back to life with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Just kill him then. Oh, yeah, okay, she's just gonna do it. It happened so quickly I barely know what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife, I dropped lunge forward and slit his throat with it.
翼ちゃん。
スミノにひどいことしないでよ。スミノは私の大切な人なんだから。川名さん、スミノを苦しめるやつは絶対に許さないんだから。
Oh, you are such ugly monsters. Ido coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground, and within a few seconds he stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, I was supposed to ask him full information, but I couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. I need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped down, I would have done the same thing. 3 cheers and Miss Go Up. The sponsor Go Up coming when it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Tsubasa does. Besides, it's the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end. Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare, you know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days, if it doesn't end super abruptly. This is why there's perfect end to our killing game. I'm here for it all day. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly in the perfect killing game style after 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions I was lying around. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve ththese mysteries. The game was over, that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved to our next objective. You can't have a happy ending. It's impossible. Unfortunately, I had to ask whose cryptogloben's not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We drained all the blood out of his body and pumped it into the pod's fuel tank. Still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Aito's cryptogloben is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I analysed their remains and discovered something. You're a type of combat organism whose school invaded, to use your name for them. The bees used to be human. I hypothesized the first spawns were found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating the bee-like units to enhance the power and functionality. Why did the bees die all at once the sponsor breaks the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? Wish me to God, if you will. Can you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, please let father's surgery be successful, things like that. In this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor and other people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? The god really exists? The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say? The skill's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Still with the first sponsor anyway. It's still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Aito. It wasn't your fault, Sebastian. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right, we're all really grateful for what you did. Sebastian, can I come to you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to. Gross. Let's just forget about Aito. Even the killing game's over anyway. Gross. First sponsor was a zombie like we theorized. It's still possible to come back at some point. However, the bees that being the strongest weapon were dead themselves. Without those bees, we would definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. Nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more critical and fully powered escape pod, and we have the perfect candidate who can provide us with that. Right, Squad 3 Root Commander, Dalzio. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptic open. I mean, if you finished developing the poison, I can help with that. You think I am? I was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalzio now. Indeed, as long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalzio can still be a formidable fool. We have to come up with a foolproof plan to defeat him when he shows up at the academy, whatever that may be. After a meeting, we started preparing for a battle against Yamcha when night fell. And there, finally, I got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes as everyone went to silence and mourning. Yoshika, Moko, Kurara, Eva, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear, my sister and I will not be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest the poison, Kyoshika. Hope this fire eases some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushoji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Beautiful. Thanks for daring to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. We did it. You protected us all. If Hiriko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we would perished in the invader hunt. Not to say everyone who died after it became lights of hope that guided the heroes to where we were now. Mourn the souls of those who died in the game for many hours, but we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We set out a water fight. Alright, everyone. Time to dry our tears and discuss what to do next. Rest through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our walk council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon it was just like old times.
これがお主らの大義であるか。興味深い、実に興味深い異文化じゃ。
カネオ、後で一緒に踊ろう。お姉ちゃんが東京団地の踊りを教えてあげる。
隅野くん、私たちも対抗して踊らない？ランダマの振り付けを教えてあげるよ。
ランダバって確か股間こすり合わせるやつだよな。誰がお前なんかと。
だるみ、こういう打ち上げに参加するのって初めて。文化祭の時も体育祭の時もだるみだけ呼んでもらえなかったから。
これからは絶対そんな思いさせないからね。私と一緒に毎日飲み食いしながらおしゃべりしよう。
ねえお兄ちゃん、自分花火とかやりたいな。プレゼントマシーンで作っちゃおうよ。
お、グッドアイディアだね、妹ちゃん。打ち上げ花火をドカンと一発打ち上げちゃおっか。
After that, we just kept chatting about everything that came to our minds, never running out of topics of conversation. Some kept drinking meat, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Alright, day 87. Opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
そういえば昨日は。
We talked until it was almost done, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. So nice, I decided to lie down. Apparently I ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over my head as I got up. I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around when I see something that made me doubt my eyes.
誰じゃ。
戦争の最中だというのに、何をこんなところで寝こけておる。
How did Dalji get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? That's completely overwhelming confusion. Pack me, hurry up, morning. Oh man, we have missed the sunrise. Huh? Dalji. Excuse me, what's with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader. Invader, wake up everyone. What's going on? How did you get through the trip without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you even talking about? As we were doing, the others showed up one by one. How did Dalji get into the school? Is the alarm down? That's like he simply walks through the wall of fire. He's invincible by very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system won't detect anything. That's very educational, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm Shuketh. Lily Shrinemaiden over here was a former enemy. You must be the maiden sage Kamian. You've fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons. But no, I'll show no mercy to anyone who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn, I wasn't expecting to have to fight them like this. All that prep work was for nothing and I'm going to be wiped out. Just as I thought went through my mind. 1 minute, that's all you get. Go get yourself ready for battle. Don't disappoint me. With that, Dalji turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like he'd been saved by his code of chivalry. He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square, I'm a fan. Not so much better than the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. Script comes what we need to finally escape from this school. We got our fuses ready, the decisive battle began. I guess Vexnus actually died from that bomb this time. And she fucking survived in a lot of the other ones.
偉大なる星の神よ、我に力を与えたまえ。無限体。さあ始めようか。死ぬ気でかかってくるがいい。
ダルシャンの無敵の防御はわらわに任せよ。お主らは作戦通りに動くのじゃ。
任せてカミュン、お姉ちゃんが守ってあげる。
昨日設置したあれをあいつに踏ませればいいんですよね。この戦いにはインテリジェンスが求められる。みんな
Okay, I'm pretty sure I've already done this fight, so I'll win it instantly. Yep, okay. I'll go back in a minute as well. It doesn't matter, I'm gonna instantly win.
しはこんな窮地を待っていたのだ。そもそもわしは死ぬために戦っているのだからな。真の戦士は戦場で死なねばならぬ。誇り高き死の幸福がお前たちには分からぬか。
俺たちも生きたくてたまらないんだ。
生と死は非無に一体。生きたいならば敵に死を与えねばならぬ。さあ決着の時だ。わしを殺して生をつかみ取ってみるがよい。行くぞ。
Okay, will do. At least again a bunch of interesting information on this route. That's good. Alright. Yonk. I instantly win. Alright.
負けたか。わしが砕ける時が来たか。だが悔いはない。戦士として死ねるのだからな。
やっぱりお前の考えはわからないよ。人は生きていてこそじゃないのか。
死ぬよりくだらぬ生というのもこの世にはあるのだ。わしはあの女に歯向かい英雄の座を追放され幽閉された。あの虚無の中で死ぬのかと嘆いていたが、お前たちが現れてくれて感謝している。こうして戦士として戦場で死ねるのだからな。
ありがとう。正々堂々と戦ってくれて。
もしも君に不意打ちを仕掛けられていたら私たちは全滅していたよ。
最後の敵があなたでよかった。
わしも最後にお前たちと戦えて光栄だった。お前たちは真の戦士だ。さあ戦士たちよ、わしにとどめを刺すがよい。
Enjoy your reward line. Alright. No, it's what I expected.
レシネス。
I was expecting her to show up earlier, though.
愚かな男だ。侵略者どもを生かしてどうする。
レシネス、お前生きていたのか。
爆弾で消滅したんじゃなかったの。
この私が貴様らの兵器ごときで死ぬはずがなかろう。多少の傷を負いはしたが、その傷もたった今癒えた。この老骨の血を吸い取ったおかげでな。
Dixon spit her words out angrily and crushed Alzia's remains underfoot.
ひどい。仲間の体を踏みにじるなんて。
仲間にひどいことをしているのは貴様らの方ではないか。主催者なる者から聞いたぞ。貴様らが仲間同士で殺し合いの遊戯に興じているとな。
Sponsor was leaking information about us to Vexness.
進行性半島か。よくも私の可愛いペットを狩り尽くしてくれたものだ。しかし狩りに夢中になった貴様らがあちこちに攻め込んできてくれたおかげで、私は思わぬ恩恵を得ることができた。
恩恵？
憎しみによる連帯だ。貴様らに土地を荒らされ、怒り狂った者たちが続々と我が陣営に集結しつつある。侵略者憎しの感情で膨れ上がった我が軍は今や史上最大規模と言っても過言ではない。数を減らした貴様らでは 次の我々の襲撃を防ぎ切ることは不可能であろうな。貴様らも楽しみに待つがいい。私の大軍勢が貴様らの学園を覆い尽くす日よ。
That declaration, Vexen's turned her back on us. No regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Okay, next. I dim hope that this fight would be over soon. Once we defeated Dalshir was thwarted by Vexen's sudden reappearance. She'd be leading a massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Yeah, sure, Finn. May as well. That doesn't make much difference to me. I still can't believe Vexen survived. That our army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why'd you say that? They were organised a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. It's because they were a Gi. So the sponsor got tons of dead bodies by making both sides fight each other out. Sounds more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. Still playing along with the sponsor script even after they're gone. How big do you think Vexen's final attack will be? That side is truly unified. The number of combatant organisms will be likes which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? Vexen is even stronger than Dalshir, right? You did just absorb his cryptical. What an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started to look gloomy. Who could blame us? We're all filled with dread. Why would we thought our fight would be over once Dalshir was defeated. That hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We're being paralysed by fear as they later had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Well, what's going to do all of a sudden? Well, and gloomy stuff's only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams are for the future. This is an order from you, leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everyone's confusion, so I'm talking about my dreams.
俺は人工天体に行ったら川名と面影と雨宮とシェアハウスをするつもりだ。安くて狭い一軒家でも借りてみんなで貧乏生活を送るんだよ。みんなで貧乏シェアハウス。これが俺の今の夢だ。
Penniless roommates. Wait a second, that was my dream. You can't just portray like that. This means you and I have the same dream. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body, in more ways than one. Stop not in front of all these people. Really not breaching this sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Wow, unified in mind and body, so suggestive. What is it? What's being unified in mind and body suggestive of? Close your ears, come in. You're too young for this. You're next. What are you going to do? Any future plans, dream jobs? You know, see, ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken off lives, so now I want to use my knowledge of the human body to save lives instead. I think you make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. What about you, Jeremy? What are you going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating an Arrogate company, of course. I'll start as a janitor, work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Jeremy? You call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live out peacefully with Kevin, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, enjoy life like an ordinary person. I don't expect the life of ease as a refugee, but I'll use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn. If you have any dreams, I'd love to hear them, Emer and Cackle. Just happened Brother Dearest and I were just listening to Smile the other day. Let's make it to the satellite. We'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We should really keep balance all the bad things we did with the good stuff. What could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help. I'll build powerful cooking stuff for you. If you need medical assistance as well, that's why I come and hang out with that. We spoke about our plans and dreams. I've just becoming brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of a paralysis or despair. That's all lying alone at night. Not to mention being around Sebastian infused with even more life. Let's all beat Vexen's together. The crypto will definitely become strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We've got to get as strong as possible for Vexen's launch the final attacks. I slap my cheeks to get into gear and start training. Actually, I have free time for once, huh? I don't really care that much. Next. Alright, let's see. This... I'm guessing you die on that route quickly. There's still... what, 2 here? Yeah. Those will be quick deaths, I believe. I'm just gonna go out. Where is it? Here. I'm pretty sure. I need to go to the menu. Oh, that's not the menu. Oh, balls. What's the menu again? This one. Yeah, I'm missing fabric. Need it. Textiles and minerals, plants and minerals. Textiles and machines. No.
行くっすよ。
150. That's pretty good. I'll just do that a couple times. I need them for both upgrades and for thingy. Vexnus must be organising his troops right now. The upcoming final attack caused me a lot of anxiety, but it's fine, we can beat them. Survive the invader hunt, Vexnus is nothing on us. We could do this, we could beat them. I just believe in an element of victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
Another day of training to prepare for the final battle. Okay. Alright, I wanna go... Yeah, he is fine. I don't have high enough linguist. Okay. Huh. I can actually upgrade her? Damn. It's pretty useful. I mean, I don't have it right now, but it's nice to know that you can actually use her as a character. Yeah, that reminds me. Does she pop up in the report card then? No. Makes sense. I'll just go get resources. I do need a bunch of them for upgrades. And I've got free time in the round. Vexnus didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taken her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's gonna be alright. We can do this. We can beat them. I repeated my mantra with myself as I got to bed. All I could do, live each day clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. Whole fucking route's a bad end. The worst end than the slasher ones. Next day of Academy life, Vexnus was definitely going to attack us in the next 10 days. I need to be prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up. Yeah, I know. Don't really care though. After that kiss shit, I have no interest in this entire realm, to be honest. Let me see. I need to upgrade linguistics. But who has literacy? Who's preferably alive? No one. Huh. I'll give this to her. Alright. Wrong one. Pretty sure I have... What? He likes, I'll give Kako something. It's... knowledge? Yeah. Alright, observation went up by 10 and analysis by 5. And affinity by 5. If I can still get it, that's good. Alright, she hasn't attacked again. Another day with no attack. This must put the calm before the storm's like. It still doesn't feel like the cusp of a final showdown. Come on, try it already, Vexnus. You're gonna lose. I mean, she is gonna lose.
So...
Get more training today. Alright. Who the fuck wants to... I still don't know why anyone would want a depressing Eruga. Actually, Ema and Kako. It wasn't that, was it? It was knowledge. I should probably give her the first Bond event. Went up by 7 and 5. Bond 1. Very good.
先輩って辛いのと甘いのどっちが好き？酸っぱいのと苦いのは？さっぱりしたのと脂っこいのは？自分は全部一緒になったのが好き。そういうのマリアージュって言うんでしょ？味とか食感があっち行ったりこっち行ったりするほど食べててよくわかんなくなって面白いよね。食の奥深さってこういうことなんだね。自分もっともっと探求していこうかな。
No. I mean, you can like that. I find that very, very strange, personally. I don't understand how anyone could like that. I like my food to be consistent. If I want to eat something sweet, I want it to be sweet. I don't want it to be sour. Though, you know, having something sour is also nice, but that doesn't mean I specifically want that unless I want it. Right, destructive seasonings and sweet. Ema. Oh. Have some buns with all of them. What I can do is grab some shit while I can. Okay, investigation went up by 5 and affinity went up by 5. Very good. I guess I'm maxed on investigation now then. Well, I'll be all maxed on grades once I can, you know, talk to people who actually have those abilities. One's gotten more stronger the last few days. If we keep going like this, the Invader will be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I've started getting ready for bed just when... It could be this hour. I opened the door hesitantly, standing on the other side was... Camion, it's pretty late. Do you need something? Camion's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Exodus' army. Really, how big is it? Much bigger than I anticipated. Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history is no idle boast. What do you say? If she comes to you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory is 0. 0? That's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try. We know. No need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is this army massive, they're also procured a large amount of extinguishing agent capable of putting out the wall of fire. And don't forget that Vexnus is leading them. Vexnus is leading them, but the battle's good as lost already. I sit by a wave of dizziness and almost clapped on the spot. Not even burdened the others with revelation. It supported me because they believe we can fight off Vexnus together, but now... So I've come to you. I have a proposal that could avert total annihilation. Proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Vexnus arrives. Pod, but we're still sitting ducks right now, precisely because we can't make it work. Only Vexnus is cryptical and strong enough to power it now. You don't remain fixed in here. You have the cryptical and of far greater power than Vexnus can ever dream of. The Divine Infant. Never heard him called that before, but I knew who he was talking about. Face immediately raised surged into my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in a capsule. Undying flames are being produced by the baby's body around the clock, but also being stored in the missiles. It would take 100 days for the missiles to fill with undying flames, so that's the reason why we're defending the academy. How do you know about him? And I not mentioned I was once head of the intelligence department on the other side. I'm more familiar with your secret weapons powers than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more about them than you and your friends. You haven't even been told the half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptic element of the Divine Infant. Nonetheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby's dead, the protective walls of flames will disappear. Vexnus likely seize that opportunity to launch a final assault. However, given the current size and scale of our army, it may not be so nimble as she once was. Vexnus and our army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Angus Warren does this undoubtedly in a logical measure, but Takumi, even if you don't kill him for this purpose. Did you know he'd be dead in another week anyway? The missiles he's creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on the planet, including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him if he did. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he's still our friend. So what if he's destined to die in another week anyway? Killing ourselves is out of the question. perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It's not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Dagamy. As cruel as it may sound, might it actually be your duty to kill the baby? Duty? Why's that? Why you ask? It's obvious. You killed my mother ever. I don't hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate, but now you've stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in the same vein to the very end. It's irrational that you kill Evie and refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into the corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. Fuck, I hate this round. Camion said it made sense. It's my duty as Eva's killer to kill the baby. No. We don't need to take action right away. However, do remember time's running out. I'll be waiting under the underground store, and when you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Camion left me alone and think over the proposal. Just kill yourself instead. I threw myself in the bed and stared at the ceiling, but I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. Just kill yourself instead, right? You can give all of the blood, your own blood. You definitely have enough cryptoglobin to fuel it. You're really strong. What? Why are you fucking... Oh yeah, kill the fuck baby. I know, it's like kill yourself to fuel it. You can give up your own blood. I laid awake until morning and I will sleep. Why don't you do a simple enough? I kill the baby, that was it. Why? Go into the defense room, kill the baby, that guy's cryptoglobin. Would I really do that morally? No. We hadn't seen him in a while, but he's still our friend. I was sudden desperate urge to see the others. I felt a sudden desperate urge. Got up from bed and started wandering to school in search of my friends. This is a false moral dilemma. It's a very easy out that he's just not doing. No, but you have to kill him. It's like, just kill yourself. You literally have all the blood in your body. You have the same power. Come on, Dagamy. This is someone who came right in time. Even when Kako bounced over to me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please try this. What is it? Special kids lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
路上の子供たちにこういうのたくさん作ってあげようと思って。
路上のガキンチョたちをひもじさから救い出すのが自分たちの罪滅ぼしですかね。
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids all love it. Considering how adventurous students have always been in their cuisine, I'm surprised this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they said and they were already willing to water. Once we make it sound like we're volunteering to distribute food to any children in need. We should really balance out all the bad things we do with good stuff. What could be better than helping children who just like us in the past? I finished the kids' lunch Emer and Kako made and left the cafeteria. I picked up the library to find Yugami pouring over a stack of books on the table. Let me drop by some more in reading too. Yeah, I thought it'd be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm gonna relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You ain't joking around the bean, huh? Dream to say ideally I like to do something medicine related. I've taken enough lives. Now I'm gonna use my knowledge of the human body to save lives instead. Yeah, I'm retiring the assassin business. I've already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshi the poison. He turned back to the medical book solemnly. Yugami was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him headed out of the library. It's a false moral dilemma. Dagamy was typing furiously on a keyboard in the ballroom. Oh, so just you, Dagamy. Busy writing told later. Write what, a novel? Scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best Aerogear in the world. What a stupid question in front of an Aerogear company. I started as a janitor and worked my way up to the director of my own project. And I'll flip with the spineless adventure game industry and my erotic fantasies. I always thought I'd start working on it the moment I got back to the artificial satellite. Now I can't stop from it now. I've been so caught up I've already put 2 nights all nights in a row. Dagamy's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this is the same girl who frequently talked about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now? This is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap, crappier than crap. And one day it dawned on me, maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine. Dagamy was trying her best to carry on Hiriko's legacy in a runway, a legacy of saving others. I watched Dagamy hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. Yeah, well, I mean, considering her taste is all depressing shit, I don't really understand what anyone would enjoy from that. Her hands covered in the metal shop and decided to peek inside when I saw Nodsme. She was on a sewing machine working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Dagamy. Morning, you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Cammy and some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping up your big sister role, huh? Nodsme was always so tense before, now she was sealed completely at peace with herself. I intend to do for Cammy and everything my mom couldn't do for me. Then me living a peaceful life in my family was what happiness meant. Anyway, this is a false moral dilemma since he has all the cryptoglobin that would be necessary for it too. I wish to work on the dress for a little while before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Tsubasa ran up to me and just don't even walk down the hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Thanks up. It's my attempt to create a perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know Price jumping up the gun here, but once it got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the lounge she'd drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east facing window, and you can move Diary's room for sure since they're nocturnal. Your room will have a corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so brilliantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
実現するためにも絶対ビジネスを倒そうね。大丈夫。私たちならできるよ。
Yeah, we'll make that happen one way or another. Everyone's already taking firm stances towards their future. I want to make sure they get the artificial sunlight and start living those lives and do that. It's killing the baby and taking the script code and reading the only way. If excellence in our army were really impossible to defeat, it was our only option. Does that make it right? I know the answer. Of course it didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite, even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Vexenus at the final assault? I had to take a choice. What am I going to do here? This is a false moral dilemma. Like, this is entirely false. There's a very blatant third option of just kill yourself. Oh sure, it's not very nice at all. I don't give a fuck if that leads to a bad end or not. Nah, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I learned during my 100 days here. I don't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Camion know my decision. I did the underground hangar where Camion was waiting. You want to face Vexenus head on? I don't know what you're talking about. I told you the chance of victory is bright in the email. I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using its blood, nothing good can cover that. Stop your delusional thing. We're fighting a war here. You should always take the path of the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution. That's exactly why it should be avoided. I think, yeah, that's right. What do you mumble about yourself over there? This is Gammon. I killed a traitor by the name of Ito on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Think about it now, that's when this hellish nightmare began. Syria was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and the whole killing game business began. Ito even reappeared when he should be dead, so it's all to take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quicker solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. Right, that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected, but it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never even entertain. Thinking now it's about foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you were looking to take a life, yes? I still recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he'll die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He doesn't have long to live either way. We ought to burn the last ember of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think you can transfer the capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. If anyone can make it happen, it's you, Camion. Vex is gearing up to attack and you want me to think about keep the baby alive. It's lunacy. Your priority should be keeping all your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I don't want to kill any more of my own. I can't stand by and watch him die. It was my honest and true feelings. I've been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi. I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance, but I have no choice but carry out the deed myself, before I can say anything in response. A hazy flame appeared along with the ghost boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we've been talking about. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Vexenus sent you. It's okay, Camion. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Camion and the ghost boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. To inform about something, I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well in what sense? Right, I can't tell you because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? That's the malevolence from the future. There's a particular space known as blood space in the world. It's this distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. A true form, the baby has been badly affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago and I suddenly recovered. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days I've been going around school every night gathering information. I figured out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this little girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you'd end up making. That's creepy, stop that. I was only surprised by your decision, how you let me live, you of all people. Of course, what sort of person do you think I was? A serial killer, what else? Killed Ito in cold blood before you even did anything I did to. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong though. I misunderstood you this whole time, but I have, I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that, I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me, but I've already grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the past 100 days. Growth, something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe. There's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. Well, can't really go with you. You haven't even done anything to really contribute. It's too optimistic for me to recognize as an ally at this stage. And do something about it. Join us in the final defense as a fellow soldier. How about it? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagining. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only a low. Isn't that right, Cameron? It'll be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over. It's really that many of them. If you look at it, it's a well-done number. Okay, then how about this?
炎の壁の強度を上げれば、少しは敵の数を減らせるかな。
You could do that? I never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. When that malicious aura of purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then maybe just... I mean, if the wall becomes strong, will that give us an advantage? Yeah, the number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. If we could split up the army, bolt, and truce events, it'll greatly improve our chance of victory. We stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby being the final piece of the puzzle. Very well, goes by, don't delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If the strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite. It's the last thing I do. Yeah, of course, I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry. Commun's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened to us. It was like it was meant to be. This is a path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Ida back then, but it's too late for regrets. I had to choose to focus on saving the baby. But he take him out of the defense room up to the artificial satellite with us. That would what we needed to figure out now. Yeah, obviously killing Ido's just fucking... Every single one of these paths is just bad ends. This one's atrocious. Let me see if we've got this straight. Basically, you want to break down the door and get into the defense room, right? You can save the baby that's inside. How do we do that, though? Isn't the capsule a life support system or something? That's what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Wasn't the door protected by undying flames last time we saw it? Why did they disappear? Maybe we must have extinguished them to make things easy for us. Having us in return for helping him, though. Like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is a grim reality. Anyway, help me break down the door. Stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright, guys, we'll attack the door all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier, until at long last, it opened. Second, it was only almost rushing through like an avalanche on the inside. Buddy's capsules in the deepest part of the room. Let me see, yes. If to modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we only need to take it to the skip pod with us once Vexness is defeated. It'll be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined in an effort to modify the capsule so we can keep our promise to keep the baby along, take the baby along with us. Yeah, sure. If I can finally end this shite. Done with this. Fucking route. All the way up to 99. 98. One week after we began working on the capsule modification. 99, eh? Okay. Vexness, she's here. I leapt out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Vexness led a massive army here with the goal of completely wiping us out. I ran over the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. Even so, this is not as large as I anticipate. Strengthening the wall of fire worked. Baby kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Vexness yet, though. Probably hanging near the back and leaving all the trade victor soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, Camion. Should return safely. Defeat's not an option today. Something like that compost would beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come to do. Yeah. I get it. I'll win. We'll finally leave and be done with it. I imagine there's nothing new that I'm going to learn after this. I'm pretty sure I've already won this fight.
こいつら一掃しちゃわないとね。
さあ始めるぞ。
助けて。
こんなの嫌だ。
Okay. Am I gonna instantly win or no? Oh no, I've actually got to fight this fight. Damn, that's rare. These days. Karara and thing these days. The bus is over here. Okay. You can move down. I'll have to go to the top at least. Only Kakko and thingy. Fuck. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna go right here with her. This one? That reminds me, I'm still lost yo.
いつでもいいよ。やったね。私に任せて。行くよ。この調子出番だね。
Okay, you'll do for now.
やっちゃうよ。
Whoops. No, I forgot to do. Take a potion. No. Electrified fence right in front of her. Still no.
準備できてるよ。
Strong right from the fence there and then end the turn. 50 damage. Alright, easy enough. Okay, I'll ignore you.
私に任せて。えいや。
いつでも行ける。行くぞ。これだ。いつでも行ける。ひゃっ。行くぞ。気合え。
Kill them, you fire.
私の番だね。パワーアップだね。
俺に任せろ。
Actually.
いけるよ。直すよ。
ありがとう。
That's very useful.
やっちゃうよ。
Oh, actually, before that. Like that. Alright. Okay, I want to do homicide. Go here. There we go. An awesome last gal, don't mind. Right, everyone's super boosted. I don't think I'm enough. Actually, I can hit you from here. Actually, pretty good idea to put that on her. It's not too easy to get to. If I drive her all the way to here and actually get the fast yard boost, damage, but whatever. Oh well, that'll do then. More damage. More enemies. Okay, just 10. How many are there? Just some ones that are just spawned in. Very annoying. There's you there. Meh, weaklings. Why do you have to be too far apart? Let me see. After this, okay. Let's take some more damage. You just have the nice boost there. Are you all gone? I don't know. That makes you lost the honor. Let me see.
任せて。行くよ。
OK。
Why do you have to be in such annoying spots?
自分の出番っすね。
Let me wipe out those two.
私に任せて。
そんなものか。
That's what I'm talking about.
危ないよ。この調子でいく出番だね。やっちゃうよ。邪魔しないで。準備万端。いい感じ。
Okay, she can have an early strike too. I'm pretty sure I've got every single last gel that I can. Hmm.
俺に任せろ。
Let me see. This way.
出番だね。邪魔しないで。
Okay, you're gone.
頑張る。
Kill this one here, and then go beat this one to death here. Let me see.
実験させてもらうよ。まだ待ってないよ。
Deal with spirit.
出番だな。
Counter strike, attack boost, and spirit.
私に任せて。
自分の出番っすね。
Counter strike's cool. Okay, right.
強くなったよ。
You can do last gel.
やっちゃうよ。
そんなものか。
やっちゃうね。
Oh yeah, 106% voltage from killing a crappy little minion. That's what I'm talking about.
あいつら人の言葉つぶやいてたね。元は人間なんだもんね。でも前にカミュンが言ってたよ。一度進行性に変えられた人間は二度と元には戻れないって。
だったら速やかに殺してやるのがせめてもの情けかもしれないね。
そうっすよ。自分たちは正しいことをしてるんですよ。
Costing of the situation with pretty words didn't change the fact we were murdering other people. But this would be the last time. Once this is over, we'd flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed.
この地獄を抜け出そう。俺たちは人工天体まであともう一歩のところまで来てるんだ。
第2波来るぞ。先頭用意。さっきと同程度の数の進行性が接近中じゃ。
どんだけ来るんすか。戦力多すぎでしょ。
進行性がイナゴの群れに見えてきた。集中力を切らしちゃダメだよ。みんな。
ここが踏ん張りどころだ。行くぞ。
Alright. I hate Vexen, it's those freaking golden ones. Such a pain in the ass to fight. The wide attack does a lot of damage.
私の番です。いつでもいいよ。任せて。
やるっすよ。
Even with the boost down. Let's see.
いつでも行ける。
いけるよ。いつでもいいよ。出番だね。いけるよ。サポートするよ。
いつでも もいける。そこだ。出番だな。そこだ。行くぞ。やった。行くぞ。俺に任せろ。いい感じだ。行くぞ。そこだ。よし、行くぞ。はあ、行くぞ。食らえ。出番だな。俺に任せろ。
Okay.
行くぞ。
I'm gonna keep the rest.
やった。いつでも行ける。俺に任せろ。使うよ。行くぞ。そこだ。いつでも行ける。ひゃっ。やった。行くぞ。
Goodbye.
ひゃっ。よし。
私に任せて。出番だね。準備できてるよ。大丈夫。助かったよ。準備万端。
そんなものか。
やっちゃうよ。それ。やったね。いつでもいいよ。
Oh, that's kind of frustrating, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
行くぞ。
Oh.
任せて。
いける。
Alright, he can have Counter-Strike.
いい気分だ。
行くよ。
Oh yeah, that's a hell of a boost.
やっちゃおうか。まとめて
That's
や
how
っ
much
ちゃ
to
おう
use
か。
his. You're a pain in the ass. I'll leave that for now.
準備万端。危ないよ。私に任せて。そうね。いつでもいいよ。
Possibly I managed to get at least 6 damage.
このちょ私に任せて。
Cut the math.
いつでもいいよ。
自分の出番っすね。はいはい。ぶっ飛ばしてやるっすよ。
Not much point in having voltage over 300%.
私に任せて。えいや。やったね。
Okay. At the very least, I'm going to turn and wipe these out.
危ないよ。
I left a bunch of weaklings here.
準備できてるよ。
Drop a metal fence. Gonna there. It's you.
行くよ。
Not quite.
そんなものか。
やっちゃうね。あれれ。死んじゃった。
We got attack boost for her.
んなものか。
Not enough to kill it, right? Yeah, I'll end the turn now. Take 4 damage. That's acceptable. Not for me. It'd be better if you attack the other one.
俺に任せろ。いつでもいける。食らえ。いつでもいける。
Get rid of the big one.
行くぞ。そこだ。やった。
Annoying enemy. Okay. That's plenty of voltage.
私に任せて。そうね。
Let me see.
殺し合いだ。
頑張れ。
Okay, you're all gone. These... just these 3? Yes, okay.
いつでもいいよ。
I'll take 2 damage, I guess.
やっちゃうよ。それ。
I've got like every boost I can on basically. Except some of the extra damage ones, I suppose. Was I put those on? Let me see.
俺に任せろ。もっと強く。行くぞ。
Gets faster to kill the other ones.
いけるよ。これで。
自分の出番っすね。
うざいっすよ。
Alright, you're gone. Do annoying things.
準備万端。そうね。
いける。
Alright, you can kill them. Like, come on, bruh. Okay. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. That really renders things quite simple. Really.
準備できてるよ。これでみんなの役に立てるね。
There we go. Let's put that on. Yes, yes, I get it. You don't want to die and all that, but you've literally been transformed into monsters, bro.
できてるよ。行くよ。
Alright, yeah. Yeah, once the big ones are defeated, no chance. Then again, they had no chance anyway.
よし、これで雑魚は全部だね。くたびれた。
気合い入れ直して妹ちゃん。ここからが本番だよ。
強い気配が近づいてきてる。これは間違いなくあいつだ。
来るんだね。ついに。
Emery's right, the Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making a walk towards us. At last she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
まさか貴様らがここまでやるとは予想外だったぞ。あの数の戦闘ペットをすべて平らげてしまうとはな。
ずいぶん舐められたものだな。俺たちがこんなところで負けるはずないだろう。
数は少ないけどダルミたちデスゲを生き残った精鋭部隊だもんね。
史上最大規模の軍隊もこうなっては型なしだね。どうする？降参でもするかい？
降参だと？バカを言え。我が軍の本番はここからだ。貴 様らに見せてやろう。真の悪夢というものを。いでよ、この私直属の奴隷ども。
Is it just a transformation? It's just a transformation. I've seen that a lot. Annoying. Also annoying. Okay. Damn, her gun's all green and glowy. That's pretty cool.
あいつまだあんなに新構成隠し持ってたの？
史上最大規模の軍艦がはったりじゃなかったみたいです。
あれがレシネスの奥の手。でも奥の手を出すってことはそれだけ追い詰められてるってことだよ。
レシネスを倒しきるぞ。正真正銘、これが最後の戦いだ。
Alright. I mean, it's gonna happen. Gonna lose, obviously. Last wave, huh? That's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. Have to kill that one immediately. Should do that. Alright, stop with that.
あとは任せたぞ。
私の番だね。直すよ。
ありがとう。
Guess what, bro? Rescue bullet. Get out of my face, dummy.
この一撃で。
Yeah, like doing 20 damage a tick is pretty good. Okay. Use that bullier. Honestly? That's an annoying spot.
準備できてるよ。
いつでも行ける。出番だな。そこだ。
I'll just do a load of damage.
いつでも行ける。
Shame.
この一撃で。
Look, if I don't have to wipe out all the little ones, you're gonna go bye-bye. Why not the crit that?
いつでもいいよ。
I'll hit both of them. That's unfortunate.
行くぞ。いつでも行ける。
任せて。直すよ。
礼を言う。出番だな。これだ。俺に任せろ。そんなもの任せろ。
I win.
いつでも行ける。この一撃で。
Get fucked, Vexus. Stop turning all your people into monsters, for God's sake. Alright, I'm pretty sure if you go with kill the baby one, you probably just die.
なぜだ。なぜだ。偉大なる神の私があれほどの大軍勢を率いてきたというのに、なぜ貴様らに勝てぬ。
I'm more of a god than you. I can go back in time. You can't.
ベシネス、お主、自らのもとに集いし兵をすべて戦闘生物に変えてしまったじゃろ。人のまま戦わせてやればよかったものを、そんな横暴なやり方では勝てる戦も勝てぬわ。あれだけの数の軍隊なのに人間の兵士が一人もいなかったのはそういうわけか。むしろ人間の兵士連れてこられた方がダルミたちとしては嫌だったよね。
あなたは自分以外の人間の命なんて何とも思っていないんだね。
自分以外を信じられないその傲慢さが君の敗因だよ、ベシネス。
傲慢で何が悪い。私は神だ。神の私が民をどう扱おうが自由ではないか。
このババア、もはや手に負えないっすね。
本当に自分を神様だと思い込んでるんだ。
ベシネス、そんなに神になりたいのならお前を天に昇らせてやる。
She's not going to heaven.
お前の遺血と一緒に俺たちは空の人工天体にたどり着く。そして平和に暮らすんだ。もう二度と誰も殺さなくて済むように。
I grip my sword and slowly walk towards Vexus. Final murder should be carried out by the leader, by me.
よさぬか。
I raise my sword.
よせ。
I skipped too fast as well. After I dealt the finishing blow to Vexus, ending the war once for all. And I dealt the finishing blow. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to kill people on the satellite, though, considering something real bad's happened up there. Then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. Oh, and finally blasted off into space. There's the baby, too. Oh, we're finally gonna see what the fuck's up with it.
新天地だね、妹ちゃん。着いたら何食べよっか。
おーい、アタゴよ、聞こえておるか。もうすぐ人工天体じゃぞ。
赤子くん、人工天体に着いたらすぐにそこから出してあげるからね。何も心配いらないよ。お姉ちゃんが責任持ってあなたを育ててあげますからね。
この赤子育てる気。こいつわらわの弟になんの。
楽しみだな。人工天体での新生活。友達とシェアハウスなんて初めてだよ。着いたらすぐに物件内覧の予約入れよう。速攻で入れよう。今日入れよう。
ああ、でもさすがに明日からにしておかないか。今日は体を休めたり。
そんなのんびり構えてどうするのさ。物件探しは時間との勝負だよ。隅の気合が足りてないんじゃない？
ああ、悪かったから
隅野くんは早速尻に敷かれているね。カカア殿下に疲れたらいつでも私の部屋に逃げ込んできていいんだよ。
匠忘れんなよ。ダルミだって一緒に住むんだからな。ダルミの目盗んで翼様とイチャつこうなんて考えんなよ。翼様と最初にキスしたのはダルミだからな。そこんとこよろしく。
ダメミヤ、お前とはいずれ決着をつけなくてはいけないようだな。
As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we'd always feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. It wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who led the Exodus project fail. And there'd be plenty of other sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we'd done. We'd seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace, but together we could handle everything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and light of hope, we won. We could go everywhere and do anything. And that was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death betrayal. We'd never lose sight of the ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself and finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Oh, do we actually get to see any information about it? Fuck! Motherfucker! Hope from despair. Alright, there's another route clear. Hated it, thank you very much. 87, huh? 87. 93. There's that. This is 88. 89. 90. This There's these two. 87.90. Alright, I'll clear the other ones up tomorrow. So thank you for watching, anyone who watched. Goodbye.